I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day.
I do my best, but my best wasn't good enough.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punches? When I was hitting him with body punches, and I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on?
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time? Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
Beyonce Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ. With the fake champ. Vitaly Vitamin Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'ma treat him like he's a C-plus fighter. I'ma dominate, I'ma dog this fighter.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
Hey, I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was hands title, he's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'ma step on him. I'ma crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this. I'ma crush him. He's a C-plus fighter. I'm an A-plus fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'ma dominate. This guy is flat-footed, swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We back to discuss the officially announced fight with Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao taking on Barrios El Azteca Barrios for his WBC. There was some back and forth with Mauricio Suleiman where he said that the WBC got the ratings incorrect of Manny, but I guess that was incorrect because Manny's taken to his social media to officially announce this fight and officially announced that he's going to be fighting for Mario Barrios' WBC title, courtesy of the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman. So let's show you that first piece of evidence. This is Pacquiao today, announcing this today. So this fight made official today, and we can see on this flyer that Pacquiao is going to be promoted, as you can see, by TGB. You got Manny Pacquiao's promotion right there, MP Promotions, TGB Promotions, and Prime with PBC, Premier Boxing Champions. So Pacquiao takes to his social media and says, I'm back. On July 19th, I return to the ring to face WBC welterweight champion Mario Barrios at the MGM Grand in Las Vegas. Let's make history, Team Pacquiao, with the Philippine flag. He should have said, let's make it a movie, but hey, You know, I get it. He's old. I'm old. We don't know the new lingo. But this is what we're here to discuss, man. It's official. It's real. No longer just news on Twitter and social media. This fight is happening. The legend is back, and he will attempt to win the world title at the old age of 46. You know, so can Manny Pacquiao do it? And are you interested in watching this fight? Many of us probably not interested initially when it was just a thought. Now that we know we're getting it, there's nothing we can do. It's either watch it or not watch it. I want to know how you guys feel. I want to know, are you still not interested? Do you not care? Will you not watch it? That is the question. Now, don't forget, we're going to be having a few guests on the show today, this afternoon. We should be getting Franchon Cruz a little bit later this evening and Michelle Rivera. Manny Pacquiao is 62-8. 62 wins, 8 losses, 2 fights ended in draw. 39 by KO. He's an 8 division champion, and he last fought August 21st, where he lost to Yordenis Ugas, who went on to lose to Mario Barrios. Barrios won that interim title in his fight with Yordenis Ugas in 2023 and was elevated to full champion this June. Right away, last June. This year, Pacquiao requests an opportunity to face the champion. And looks like they're granting him said opportunity. Now, this fight does have some sort of significance because Pacquiao aims to break his own record as the oldest champion to set, oldest fighter to become a champion in 2019 when he beat Keith Thurman. He did that at the age of 40. But this particular one, he could be tying George Foreman. Now, many people are staying hung up on the age, but some experts believe that age will always be experience that Mario Barrios just does not have. But how much does that experience matter when you got to factor in the youth and the lack of youth from a Manny Pacquiao, who's going to be taking on the taller, longer, younger Barrios? But some may give Pacquiao the edge because of 26 years worth of a career where all he's been able to do is fight and learn, train, absorb. So his ring IQ has to be better than a Mario Barrios. Now, the issue is, does ring IQ not matter when the reflexes aren't there to tell the brain to activate the body in such a way? Pacquiao has started training camp already, so this fight is serious. Shout out to Ellie Setback and others that have been meeting up with Pacquiao for his early training camp commitments. And a lot of recent footage shows speed and very little decline. Our own Hamza Troy, he believes that Pacquiao has not lost a step when it comes to speed in the ring. So we'll see if I can find Troy's Instagram, because of course it's not Troy King. You know, why would it be that? You know, why would your name be Troy King? I don't know. I don't know. And it's also not Hamza. Well, someone tag me in the Troy Instagram, please. This guy. I tell you. I was trying to give him some credit because I did watch one of his videos where he was talking about the speed of Pacquiao still being there. Trying to go through my DMs because I know he's in my DMs. I just don't know what. He done changed his Instagram @2. But if you haven't already dropped a question for our guests, don't forget to do so. You just got to head on over to the Patreon page or the community page right here on the Boxing Voice, and
You've been missing.
you will be able to drop our guest a question, and I'm going to answer that question. I'm going to have that question answered by Franchon Cruz and Michelle Rivera. So feel free to head on over to the community page and do that. I did find Hamza's page. Now I just got to find the post. Where are you? You're posting a lot, Hamza. Uh-oh. I seen him talking about it, bro. This is crazy. He was saying people had it messed up, that Pacquiao didn't really slow down and was hitting the bag well. I don't know. I thought Pacquiao wasn't necessarily hitting the bag with the level of intensity that we're used to. But, you know, who am I? No, this is not it either. He must be posting a lot if it's buried or he deleted it. This is sad, you know. I'm trying to. Oh, here we go. All right. Wow. Took us a long time for the Troy segment, but it's all right. It's all right. We found it. Here we go.
You can say what you want while I'm outside, but Pacquiao's looking pretty fast to me on his bag, and you already know what he do on that bag. Whatever he do on that bag, he be really doing. So y'all can say what y'all want, but he don't look that old to me, brother.
See, the intensity don't look good to me.
Looks like he's ready to get some work in, so y'all better be prepared. That's real, Manny. I'm done doubting cuz. Hey, man, you can say what you want while I'm outside, but Pacquiao's looking.
Yeah, I don't see the intensity. I don't see the back that he's talking about. I see, fighting in spurts. A little bit of speed, a little bit of recovery. Something I think that, look, calm down there, restarted, light bag work. I don't know. I'm not as impressed as Troy, a.k.a. Hamza, but this is where we're at, where people are starting to assess the training footage, starting to put this fight together in their minds and come up with angles and ways that they believe that Pacquiao can win. Barrios, 29 years old, younger, but not the power puncher that Gervonta Tank Davis is. And obviously his fight with Abel Ramos suggested to some maybe a decline, maybe some vulnerabilities. And that's a potential reason why Pacquiao came out of retirement, because he sees an opening, he sees an opportunity here to take advantage of a vulnerable champion. Barrios defended via draw last time out. Again, more reason for Pacquiao to suggest vulnerabilities by way of Mario Barrios. And in terms of the age difference, when asked about it, Manny Pacquiao, quote unquote, said, "Don't worry about it." Which I don't know that we shouldn't worry about it, right? What is he going to say? Oh, yeah, the age difference is too much. Sometimes we have to protect the fighters from themselves. But if you're watching this on YouTube and you want to call in, feel free. Now is the time. We're talking boxing. And if you in that live chat being toxic, you know you're getting that 24-hour timeout, man. You know who you are. You've been timed out for like 2 days now. So you be nice and easy. You walk on them eggshells, buddy, before you get burnt. But phone lines are open, man. If you want to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. In the meantime and in between time, I am putting together a little poll so that you can go ahead and vote here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice on our live chat, the Power Chat. Come on over, participate in the poll, and smash that like button. That's going to activate that algorithm and put us in a position where we could be seen by new callers, or at least potential new callers, who can become new voices on the program. Who wins the WBC welterweight title on July 19th in 2025? Manny Pacquiao by TKO, Manny Pacquiao by decision, Mario Barrios by TKO, Manny Barrios by decision. Feel free to come on over and vote. We got One Way Renzo. What it do, though?
Yo, what's good?
Chillin'.
All right, man. Well, I'm here for the fight, personally. I mean, I'm old enough to have lived through Saddam Ali and Cotto. So it just means that to me, if Barrios wins, he's just going to run into whoever is going to play Jaime Munguia in this story, who KO'd Saddam right after that fight. It could be Boots Ennis or it could be um, Brian Norman Jr. But it's over after this. Whether he loses to Pacquiao or not, he ain't got nothing to look forward to. But I still would love to see Mario Barrios fight. I love his ring walks. I'm out.
All right. So the rumored Manny Pacquiao undercard versus Mario Barrios. This is the rumored card. It's supposed to be a stack one. We got Mario Barrios, the Azteca Warrior, taking on Manny Pacquiao and defending that WBC belt. Tim Tszyu back in action, taking on Sebastian Fundora in that bloody, bloody first fight. And we have Alexander Usyk versus Daniel Dubois. I don't know anything about that. I think these are just fights that are happening also on that day, and not on the card. The first two are the PBC fights, but that Dubois Bam sounds like a matchroom thing that won't happen in real life on a Manny Pacquiao card. But phone lines are open. Like I said, if you want to call in and voice your opinion and tell us what you think of Manny Pacquiao stepping back in the ring and getting a title shot opportunity. Yeah, after that long layoff, Pacquiao climbs back into the rankings and gets a title shot opportunity as easy as pie. And I think that's the biggest concern for fans, is the fact that Pacquiao has been out the ring for 4-5 years now, and they just don't know what version of him we can actually get. But again, phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord available. X Spaces also available. For those that want to voice their opinion here on TBV, we're talking Pacquiao is back. Manny Pacquiao's last stand. Will Manny shock Barrios or fade at the old age of 46? Does he still have what it takes to get it done? Don't forget, we got a poll going right here on youtube.com/ The Boxing Voice. How does Manny Pacquiao return? What sort of impact does that have on the welterweight division if this man can actually get the win? Will that make Jerron Boots Ennis turn his attentions to Manny Pacquiao? Boxing nerd, talk to us.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's good, man. Shout out to the boxing voice. I just think this is Barrio just taking a paycheck. I don't think he thinks he's competitive without
You sound very muffled, brother. I don't know if you're talking into the mic or it's a Bluetooth thing.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to the boxing voice. My bad. I just don't think. I think Mario Barrios is taking a paycheck. I don't think he's competitive with the other champions currently in the weight class. I even think Staniano sort of beat him if he didn't fight Boots. He's just taking a paycheck. Manny Pacquiao sees food when he sees Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios isn't that good. Probably one of the worst welterweight champions ever. So it's just a money grab. Mario Barrios should beat him, even as bad as he is still 29. We're talking about a 46-year-old Manny Pacquiao. But if anybody could do it, it's Manny. So I don't know. It's a 50-50 fight for me. If Mario Barrios comes in the way he's supposed to come in, he should be able to squeeze out a decision. But if Manny Pacquiao wins, he'll probably just fight Rolly and then call it a day. He's not going to fight Boots. That's just career-ending, permanent damage Boots would put on Manny Pacquiao, in my opinion, because it's just a prime puncher, and even Brian Norman would stop him too. So Manny just, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know why he's here. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to fund his political run or whatever he's doing, but who knows? But I'm going to be tuned in. It's an exciting fight. So thanks, Ness.
All right, champ. Yeah, man, that's where I'm at with it, bro. Not a fight I wanted, not a fight I was calling for, but we're here now. And, yeah, I'm going to watch it now that we're here. Certainly wasn't something I wanted. This was a Treese manifestation. And, yeah, we're here. Hopefully the card and the undercard is at least halfway accurate where we can get the, Tim Tszyu Fundora rematch on this particular card. That would be fun and make this one all that more worth the money that we have to spend, on this particular fight. So, yeah. I'm not mad, man, because I know there's going to be some good to come out of it. Maybe Manny Pacquiao's son makes his debut on it. I've been seeing Manny, talk about that, about the fact that his son is going to be debuting. So maybe this gives him the opportunity for father-son to fight on the card, kind of like LeBron and Lil Bronny, right? Not that I know anything about those sports. I'm just saying, Big Gucci, what it do?
What it do? What it do, man? What up, gang?
What up?
Where the man Two-Tone at?
I don't know.
He out there doing big things, man.
I
Shout out that
don't
man.
know.
Um, yo, Ness, is this gonna be a Riyadh season fight? The Pacquiao fight? Or is that PBC?
PBC on Prime.
Oh, okay, got you. I was gonna say, man, Pac coming back for that bag, man. But all right, I mean, it makes sense with Barrios being over there, man. But yo, yeah, this fight is intriguing to me, man. Pacquiao always been a clean dude, man. And I don't mean like the PEDs, you feel me? I feel like he always been like a family man. Like he ain't ever smoked. He ain't really ever drink. I feel like he preserved good. I mean, shit, we seen B-Hop went in there and did his thing. Um, I don't know if Pac's gonna win, man, but it's gonna be a close fight in my eyes. I feel like Pac-Man's still fast. I mean, just like Hamza was saying, man, and his punches sound like Ostery, man. I know he punching shit. I seen him on the heavy bag. Um, but as far as being like, deserving of the opportunity, yeah, I've been on record saying, I see why the WBC did that, man. Like, I mean, first off, uh, the WBC gonna be getting the bag for sanctioning that fight. Let's get that out the way. But then the WBC in the past, man, they've been super lenient with their champ. Like, I mean, Rum Punch, they let hold the belt till it got mold on it, man. And WBC
Yo,
always been
that
more
was
about
hilarious.
what you did for them and them giving back, man. The way I see this fight playing out, um, shit. I don't see Pac-Man getting dropped in this fight, man. He a old, tough man. Um, but if he does the whole activity thing, he might just sway the judges for real, man.
Mm.
But you know the whole activity thing don't really like the whole 46-year-old thing. If he could somehow get that stamina up, bro, I could see him going, 12 rounds, maybe winning a split decision. If he could keep that stamina and that activity up, because he got fast hands. And when your hands moving that fast, Pac-Man be like, "Da, da, da, da." It looked like he landing, man. That's why I say he might, sway the judges. But that'd be crazy, man. I am intrigued about this fight. I'll probably pay for it. Um, I ain't a hater. Uh, I ain't saying he deserved his title shot, man, but I could see why the WBC did it. Feel me? But yeah, man. That's all I got for this, man. Um, I would really love to see what the undercard would look like, but it's gonna be a while till we get that, right? When is this? Oh, this is July 19th, right?
Well, there is a rumored undercard. Fundora and Fundora and Tim Zoo is the rumored undercard. Some left field other stuff there. I think that's just part of July because Bam's fight is already locked in. So the strong rumor is Fundora and Zoo on the undercard
Hey, that would be fire, man. That's
for
a whole
sure.
show, like in and of itself, right there, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe Fundora doing that. Um, so he pretty much dropped the belt, right? He got one belt,
He
the
dropped the
WBC.
WBO, yes, and then yeah.
Hey, that's crazy, man. Um, Shout out to Fundora, man. I give him a lot of credit because everybody thought he really won that fight because Tim Tszyu couldn't see with all that shit in his eyes. Um, yeah, bro, look, there's that fight went 12 rounds. There's a lot of information that Tim Tszyu could go back and watch. Um, and if he doesn't get cut or like badly hurt, I can see Tim Tszyu running away with this, man. Um, Fundora got some balls for this, man. But to me, that didn't make no sense, bro. I mean, why would you drop the belt to go back and fight this dude that, I mean, a lot of people think he won by luck because of that big ass cut. But yeah, man, we talking about the Pacquiao fight, so I'm gonna keep listening, gang.
All right, yeah, man. I mean, get it back in blood. It ended in blood. Get it back in blood. LJ, what is up?
Yo,
Yo,
uh, man, this is no good. I'm not gonna lie to you, this is no good, Ness. Uh, why do all the fights that we don't ask for make the most money? It's kind of the boxer's contradiction, right? All these fights we don't ask for, the Jake Paul and the Tank Davis, that's gonna make more money than any fight that we want. And it's just something that boxing fans got to live with. I mean, Pacquiao just lost to Ugas. And how long ago was that? Like three,
four
2
years
years ago?
ago. 4 years ago.
and he gonna come back and get a title shot right away against the dude that beat the guy he lost to.
He
I
legend,
just
baby.
there's no way he gonna win this shit. There's no way. There's just no way. The I mean, if he win a belt at 47, I could see Floyd coming back to try and fight him to get that belt. Now that would be crazy, and that would be some nostalgic vibes to it. But still, this shit's all a mess, man. I'm not happy with the PBC, and I'm not. I thought them getting Prime would really boost them up to put on some free shows and good product to like kind of rebuild and rebrand, but instead they've just done the complete opposite. It's even worse than when they were with Showtime. And I mean, I'm not a fan of any certain program or network. I'm a fan of fighters, and PBC has a lot of fighters that I like. And it's just like we shelving motherfuckers to see Pacquiao fight. I mean, it's I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not paying for it. And unless they have a good undercard, I'm probably not even gonna watch it. I mean, who wants to see a 46-year-old man who lost 3 years ago come in and fight for a title? This shit don't even make sense, Ness. It's like, why are we not making the fights that should happen happen? It's just anything that makes money, they're gonna do, and it's just that's the way of boxing. That's why it's so hard. I hear a bunch of fans call in. It's so hard to be a fan of boxing because this type of bullshit happens. I'm simply not a fan of it. You got a call?
Yeah, I got my guest friend Sean.
I'm gonna pop back in later.
All right.
So,
Did I do it right?
You did it right. How you doing, friend Sean? Thank you for joining us.
Oh, you can see me?
Perfect,
Hey, y'all.
perfect. Hair looking
Huh?
lovely.
Oh, God. How are y'all today?
We are good. Happy to have you. First and foremost, congratulations on the new signing.
Thank
Um,
you.
how did that feel? You've been doing the independent thing for a while since your departure of Golden Boy. What made it feel like the right time to get with a big box promoter again for yourself?
Oh, we jumping right into it, huh? No, I mean, you know how this boxing game is. It's always changing. So you just gotta navigate the waves. Of course, my partner, manager, Peter Kahn, presented me with the opportunity, and I thought it made sense and kind of aligned with some of the goals I had. And women's boxing, you see, it's a lot of signing the women boxers. So
So I know you're obviously busy. You have a fight announcement, so you may or may not already be in camp. May or may can take time off. Being born in Virginia, are you looking forward to at least watch or go back to your hometown to see Keyshawn Davis, who's putting on a show out there?
yeah, I actually am. Cause I fight I think the day before, and yeah, for all those reasons, my dad he actually wants me to come so he can cook for me. So that means a lot, especially when your parents want to spend time. So I'm gonna go down there. I should be able to catch his fight, like show up. If not, I'll watch it at home with my dad. But definitely want to check him out. He's doing big things for Norfolk.
Absolutely, man. Shout out to Keyshawn. Um, Obviously you have been in boxing for some time and suffered your own ups and downs. Most notably, I don't know, if fans knew, but in 2016, you had a passing. My condolences. How did that change you, if anything at all? Did it motivate you, or was it just something you had to overcome with time? And once again, my condolences on the passing of your mother.
Oh wow. Okay, don't be look at you. Yeah, it was very emotional. It actually changed me a lot because I was there and I had to walk through that process. Um, a lot of people don't know I was the sole caregiver for her. My husband came in the back end, but I took care of her like my child, and she's always been a motivating force for me. When she got sick the first time, it was about the time I started my amateur boxing career. So my motto always was, she fought to live, I fought to win. And when she, transitioned, that was something I don't think anybody want to ever experience. But we good.
So, as you know, your career is coming to this back half. You really wrote a story, right? Like you're a two-time champion. You have many achievements in the amateur ranks. You know, being a at least 7 or 8 time national champ. Um, is this
15.
what? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay,
Look,
sorry.
not look, cause look, these days everything's a national championship. This is when it was like the main tournament, four main tournaments. So, yep.
Okay. Um, yeah. Did you envision it this way? Like, did you have it written another way? But are you still pleased the way we see it tonight today?
Well, I'm very grateful. The story's still being written, and I never saw. I was always a fighter. Street fighting, fighting in school, whatever. I never imagined I'd be world champion boxer, anything like that. That wasn't my goal. I didn't know a lot about boxing, but that's just the path that the universe sent me on. And I think I just took that mindset of wanting to be great or be good at anything I do, whether I was a gardener, whether I was a plumber or something. But definitely, I'm just excited to see where else it takes me. Who knows?
So, I just watched the Clarissa Shields movie, and I apologize to her for being this late. Um, but tying it uh, in 2025, you posted that you're the reason women's in Olympic boxers get paid. She also had a piece of that in her movie where they made it seem like they wanted her to go back and fight for another gold medal. And she's like, all right, I'm going to come back. She's on a phone call, and she's like, I'm going to come back, but I need $3,000. As a matter of fact, all the women need it. Was it a team thing where, like, the Friends episode where all of y'all said, look, if you get it, we all going to get it, or we all not going to take it? Or did everyone have their own moment where they forced the hand of USA Boxing for stipends?
No, mine was before that. I did go support the movie and check it out. And I mean, anything that's put women's boxing in the forefront. She has an amazing story as well. But the conversation and the situation I went through that tournament, she actually didn't. She got knocked out. Uh, the competition, not knocked out, but she lost her decision to Savannah Marshall. So it really wasn't anything for her to fight for. It was myself, Michaela Mayer, a lot of the other women fighting for because we brought home medals. Even before that, when USA Boxing would call us to come to camp, I've had to work since I was 14 years old. So when I have to take off for them jobs, I'm like, hey, do y'all have like some work? Can you compensate me for the time? Something, because coming out here, you're not paying me. Then I'm going home with no money. Can you do something? So I started that at first. But the main thing was after the 2012 World Championships when we did the most outstanding job and went home with no money, and the guys went the year prior, the Rasheed Warrens, the Gary Russells, brought home medals, and they got paid something. We didn't get paid anything.
Was
So
the
to clarify, it was Team USA. Her situation may have been different, as you saw. She was talking on the phone with the staff of USA Boxing. They didn't have to go to the Olympic Committee or anything, but that's the conversation they had. I just know what I did, what I was talking about, and the people that were involved.
um and again, not trying to, piggyback off of her, but I'm just a movie person. It's only boxing and movies for me. So is that something you considered, doing your life story or biopic?
I believe um, when my story comes out, it's different. And I don't even want to spend this whole interview talking about her and her great accomplishments. One day I'll be able to tell my story, and then you could put pieces together, maybe from her story, or when you speak to some of the other elite boxers that were there, some people who were referenced in the movies, some people who were left out the movie, and you just put it together. I mean, right now I'm just focused on the future. June 6th, put my thing down and get back in the ring.
Now, the June 6th fight comes on the back of the signing to Salida. Was that, and I know you said you don't want to make it about her, but that was your first fight and your only loss, and obviously you signing to that promoter makes us believe there's a world where you two are gonna meet again.
Yeah, that's public knowledge. That's something that I set out, at least before I hang the gloves up. That's something I want to do. Everybody knows that I've never ducked competition. I take it and get it how I live. Everybody knows that. And people also need to know that I'm a true supporter. I'm a girl's girl. I pop my shit when it needs to be. But at the end of the day, I had a career before her or any other female, and I still have a career afterwards. Like you said, I took a bad decision in my first fight with her, and I still was able to be successful and make history and remain a world champion.
You've definitely faced some tough moments in your life. Obviously, we spoke about you losing your mom, and you had that very um, difficult situation with Alejandra Jimenez in the controversy. What's like one of the lessons from the hardships you've learned in life through your career that keeps you pushing forward?
I don't get bitter, I get better. And I'm a woman of strong faith, and I know how I'm built, and I trust the universe. I trust the path that's already made for me. And what's mine is always going to be mine. Nobody can take anything that belongs to me away from me. And it's just a test of stamina. It's a test of self belief. Because everybody, a lot of people doubt me. They doubt me now. A lot of people don't like the way I fight. A lot of people want to see me lose. A lot of people think I don't deserve the things that I have or the opportunities that I continue to get, that I continue to create. But hey, I'm the bad guy in somebody's story and the good guy in somebody's story. I'm just living my life, honestly. Playing this hand that's dealt to me.
Well, you're gonna be defending your WBC belt against Silita. Is it Salitialia? Citalia
I,
Ortiz. Did I say
yeah,
that? I said it right, Citalia?
I don't know. I just go
Oh,
Ortiz because I don't want to butcher her name, just like I don't like nobody butchering mine.
for sure. Well, it's for the June 19th belt. The WBC confirmed that. Is that true?
I don't know. Listen. I've been locked. I've been like head down working, but I heard through the grapevine. I don't know unless they announce it. I don't want to confirm anything, but
Okay.
that's an honor,
Well, yeah, I was gonna ask, how do you feel on the rumor that you might be awarded the June 19th belt? I believe Jamal Charlo got that a couple years back.
I mean, especially in this climate of the world, I love everyone, and it'll be an honor because that is something, especially that holiday memorial means a lot to a lot of people. Um, my opponent, she's considered a brown girl. I'm a brown girl, brown black girl, and it's for women. Period. Like if they could find something positive in me and think I'm worthy of that, I appreciate it. I'm just out here doing my job, putting on and fighting for what I believe in.
Women's boxing is obviously getting more of attention and spotlight on it. Many people pointing at that Mike Tyson and Jake Paul putting a big, focus on women's boxing. What's the one thing, the one change you want to see to take women's boxing to the next level?
Hmm. Of course, I mean, everybody's circumstance is different. We all got to do our part. For me, of course, pay, continue to, pay these women for what they do. I don't want it to get spoiled. I mean, you can look at the guys; they're getting a lot of money. Some of them are giving the action. You got the women; we're out here giving the action, but not getting compensated. You take someone who's sacrificed so much, Heather Hardy, and if you research her and see her situation she's going through, as a woman, multi-world title holder, also competed in MMA, she's still struggling to pay her bills, and I think that's crazy. So we got to kind of fill that gap and close that. deficiency with women and men boxing. That's one thing. Continue to add us some to these cards to bring some excitement. It would have been nice for the Times Square card to have a female in the ring, but we did have, a couple females outside the ring. But just continue the exposure, continue the promoters and the fans to support us, and media like you to support us.
Now, obviously, Jake Paul is making a lot of noise with all the women that he has been signing. Was it difficult not to go to MVP? Did you not have interest, or did they not reach out? Just seems like, yeah, they're trying to sign all the women.
I think it's amazing. The more the merrier. And I was self-managed for majority of my career, but I'm blessed to have one of the best managers in boxing. So I trust his judgment and I let him handle those things. And when they come across, my table and we discuss them, I'm not a follower. Not saying these women are. It's just me. I dance to the beat of my own drum, from appearance, from personality, from fighting in the ring. So I just rock and roll with my situation. But it's good because it's some interest on that side of the street, and the fact that the promoters are starting to work together more across from Golden Boy and MVP, from Matchroom, Golden Boy. So I don't think it's a bad thing that they're signed over there and I'm signed here and other women are signed other places. I think it's good to spread around because we got some international talent on both sides. So now the world can see different talent.
Got a couple questions from the people. Toledo Treese in Ohio, are you currently working your way down to the O'Shea Jones fight you mentioned on the previous interview?
Like I'm focused on June 6th, and if something like that did come up and it made sense for both of us, I don't see why not. Like she's a young, hungry champion. She's doing her thing. It's competition. It's competition. What are we here for if we're not going to fight? But at this moment, I'm proud of her, and we support each other. I was there when she fought. She actually fought in the same place that I'm fighting in Canistonia at Turning Stone Casino. So if that fight comes, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. But right now, June 6th, super middleweight. That's what I'm focused on right now. But he
Donald,
be
say again?
I said I think yeah, he asked that on that show too.
I got Donald in Baton Rouge. Would you fight Shadeja Green again or train with her?
I would definitely fight her again. Um, when it's something that makes sense financially and just makes sense. As far as train with her, she don't need me to train with her. She's good. She got her own team. She got her own supporters. Honestly, I don't see any value in that. But fight again, sure. If it financially makes sense and it's a proper situation. But she's good. She got what she got, and she's getting ready for what she's getting ready for.
So I guess this is the part of the interview where we got to ask, belts aren't no longer important. You've become a name now where you consider the belt, but there's more than just the belt before making a decision, because you said it's got to make sense. And obviously it would be for unification. So it leads me to believe that you're talking financially, it's got to make sense.
Yeah, I mean, yes, yes. You can't listen. Everybody's one up in MVP, and they're doing their thing. I'm so happy they can provide all these opportunities for these top girls. Like they sign a lot of top girls, right? I'm a top girl. You don't have to like how I fight, but the resume matches the job. You can't say you spending money and you're fighting to pay girls the way they're supposed to be paid, but when you make an offer to me and now she's a world champion, so she should be compensated. She should be appreciated for value as well. So that's my thing. But I know that there's talk of a fight possibly in July with her and another champion. I'm always got my ear to the street, and she's a world champion now, so the game's a little different. But yeah, make it make sense.
So you're obviously speaking about Savannah Marshall, who currently signed Jake Paul as well, and many are assuming that that's going to be a fight that takes place on the Samanda. I mean Amanda. I combined her two names.
Samantha.
I combined her two names on the Amanda Serrano undercard with Kaylee Teller. You want to make a prediction?
I just want to see it. I ain't messing with you. I know who you going for, but it's good. It's good. I feel
That's a
like
tough fight for her. Like, look, you got to
for
understand.
who?
I'm gonna repeat it again. I came up with her. Like we from the same city. I trained in her gym. So for years before she even made it to near a television, I've been seeing her. So I don't got nothing against nobody. I just it's like
Yeah,
you want the best for your husband because you know he's a boxer. He been in the gym every day. That's all. I just want
I
to see her
got
come up. But I feel like Savannah Marshall's tough. That's a tough
you.
fight.
She is. The fact that I've shared the ring with both of them as younger women and then as growner women. I want to keep it to myself because I don't want to sound like a hater. This is their time to shine.
For
We all
sure.
have some kind of investment in this. Me, I would love. I could get the rematch with either one. One because I beat one of them. The other one I didn't get a great decision against. I think and styles make fights. Styles make fights. So I just want to see it. I know it's going to be good. And like you said, Savannah is a great fighter, and it's not just her size, her physical advantages. She has experience as well. And even with me, when I fought Shadej, I wasn't in the best shape, but I have experience. I've been through things. And Savannah is a two-time Olympian. Savannah's a former world champion. Well, she's a multi-weight world champion. I can give her hell, but she's legit. But I'm just excited to see the fight myself. I'm gonna be a fan. I'm just be a fan.
For sure, for sure. I got a few more from the people. We got George Foster in the UK. Why did you never get the rematch with Clarissa? You're one of the top names on her resume. I feel it doesn't really count given it was both y'all debuts.
Oh, you got to talk to boxing, and honestly, this is the best time. This is the best time. Some can be like you said, I'm on the back end of my career, this, that, and the third. But I feel like now we're both champions. We're both undisputed. Her multi-time undisputed. We both have experience. We're both developed. It makes more sense now, and I think the pot is way bigger because she didn't get probably didn't get paid what she deserved, and I damn sure didn't get paid what I deserve. But right now, that was just the appetizer. We deserve the meal now, and it'll be probably more entertaining for you guys.
Mm. Um, Lord Mac and Cheese says, "Hey champ, when you and the GOAT gonna drop a hit single, and do you see the two of you fighting again?" That's a good one, yeah. Cause you sing, she rap. Why no collaboration, no duet?
Everybody's journey's different. I'm a musical artist. But sing is the whole reason I got into boxing. But I think we'll do our duet when we get in the ring and throw hands. Maybe after we can sing and do a song. But we've collaborated on fashion and other things. But yeah, we'll just fight.
All right. Malcolm in New York City, he says, with your quote unquote big mama freestyle, Ether and Two Tone the superstar, and forcing him to cop a plea, is there any chance you can drop a collab? It will shake up the boxing Twitter.
Y'all are crazy with me and Two Tone.
Yeah.
He listen, he's the little engine that could because he's short. He be rapping, and I support him. I support. Do you express yourself? Maybe I'll hop on. So I'll remix something else for him. But yeah,
Let's go.
maybe.
I got Miles in DC. He says, Miles in DC, salute to you. I chose Sweet Terminator over you. Won't do that again. How many miles do you run daily? And how long does it take for you to run a mile? He forgot the O.
That's personal information. I get it how I live. I'm a big mama, but I look. It's a lot of weight. This wagon is a lot of weight, but I run definitely I run enough the duration of my fight. And when I'm feeling good, we can get up to 4. I just do me. I'm a person of feeling, but I do what I need to do to get my engine running. What he trying to run with me? What's up?
Nah, he actually got an amateur fight August 2nd. So he probably just figuring it out for himself.
Oh,
He lost his first amateur fight March 1st. Because we throw amateur shows, so we had one March 1st. He fought on.
yeah.
He's fighting on our next one on August 2nd, and maybe he's just trying to get right and cross all the T's, dot all the I's. You know.
Well, let him know if I could offer this advice. I lost my first I didn't get a decision for my first professional fight. Bernard Hopkins, the alien, the executioner, didn't get a decision his first professional fight. You take it as a lesson. Even if you feel like you want to change, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It may not be just running. It's mindset and just focus and listen to your coach and let it all hang out. If you get out the ring feeling like you could have did more, then you failed yourself. Let it all hang out and do your thing. And run sprints. Run sprints.
Salute. Mr. Darius Flowers, shout out to you, champ. Darius Flowers from St. Paul, Minnesota. Thanks for all the hard work you put in and choosing boxing. Question: what rule would you change in the sport of boxing and why? My example: I would make a rule that each promoter will have to grant a minimum of one fight per calendar year to help avoiding freezing out fighters and allowing all to be more active that way, or mandatory drug testing for me. What about yourself?
Well, that's those are good suggestions, and we do have some kind of system in place for drug testing, whether it's on the state level or the WBC Clean program. But if I could change a rule, I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. I honestly don't know what kind of rule I would change. I just have it more fair across the board as far as no drugs. I don't know. I don't even want to ramble on, but I don't know. I'll think of it though. I'll think of it. DM me and I'll answer.
I got Ali and Dago. He says, Franchon, do you think Gabriela Fundora can become, no, do you think Gabriela can come from 112 pounds and compete with the best fighters at 135 right now?
Oh, I thought you was gonna say come up to 168. Like we could get it on. You know what? I, no, she's such a doll. I really adore her. And 135. I'm gonna tell you, physically, I feel like she would have to definitely grow into it because it's a different ball game. She probably could box, but the physicality of those girls, because 135, some of them girls are coming from 145, maybe 150. You know what I'm saying? So skill wise, she probably could because of her physical advantages and her IQ, but I think she would have to grow into that. But skill wise, sure, but physically, that's something you want to grow into.
Uh,
It's different. It's different.
for sure. I didn't. I mean, I guess they setting me up because I thought, yeah, like she should be jumping up right now to fight like a Sky Bumgardner. I ain't say 35, but I didn't think 35 would be too much either, just because of her height. I met her in person out here in Vegas. She just so
Yeah,
tall.
but look, that's what I'm saying. Like skill wise and having the physical attributes, but it's still a difference in power. It's still a difference in power. She's fighting girls that's not used to that's girls that's not used to power like that, or someone with leverage. Honestly, even for me, I fought a girl. I beat the world champion at 178, and she was about 6'1". I'm 5'8", so that was a major height difference. When you got girls who know how to move with their power, they know how to move their body, and they're not intimidated. If you put her with Elisa Baumgartner, that's a different type of fight. She can box all day, but I feel like Alicia probably would try to walk her down. You know what I mean?
Wow, really? Oh,
Yes.
you see, that one turns me on because Fondora inside game, she a dog. She like her brother. She want throw uppercuts and hooks on the inside. So it would be interesting to see because obviously Alicia got that power, but like you
But you
said,
saw what
Fondora
happened
gets
to her
that
brother.
leverage.
You saw what happened to her brother. Yes, he's amazing. But you have some like My husband has always been short for his weight class, but he know how to deal with tall guys. There's some people who could just deal with tall guys. Look at Tank and Barrios.
Barrios.
Barrios. You know what I'm saying? So it's certain people who could deal with height, and you could do it and get comfortable because you used to fighting short people. Are you used to fighting short people? Because even her last fight, I saw things. The girl she was fighting had the right idea. She just could not execute it because she was lacking in skills.
Yes,
And
the last
you
fight.
feel me?
I
You
like
feel me?
that girl. I want to see her back, man. I thought she was really good. You're
Yeah,
right. You're right. She just was.
she
It
just
was outgunned.
did
Like, I
not
mean,
enough
Fondor too
talent. She
big.
didn't have enough talent, and she didn't know how to execute it. But she had the right idea. Now, if you
Yes.
take an elite girl, probably with some amateur pedigree, and is comfortable, that can give her more competition. But at 135, she would definitely have to grow into the weight. But skills,
For sure. Dre in San Diego. What's up, champ? If you could have any artist walk you to the ring, who would you choose?
if I could have any artist walk me to the ring, huh? I want one of my friends, Samat, to walk me to the ring. I gotta call him, but y'all would probably hate me. I think J. Cole or
Okay.
Nipsey Hussle. I like them.
Wow.
Like,
Why I'm just waiting for you to say Beyonce. I swear to God, like I'm in my head just repeating like it's gonna be Beyonce. And it wasn't.
cause then I'm gonna start dancing and no, but I switch into that mode. But like somebody who means something, I feel like Nipsey Hussle and J. Cole would be amazing.
Nice. I got Mr. Benny Hinn that says, what's the difference in weight cutting between men and women? I've been told pro female fighters, it's much different. I guess he meant by pro female fighters that is much different.
Oh yeah, I mean, we go through things and we got to do things in certain circumstances. Like y'all, you could cut weight anytime. Our bodies go through different things, and sometimes we got to fight two battles. Uh, and sometimes our body retains a lot of water. But I mean, once you get to a certain level and you invest in a nutritionist or you know how your body works, you can make it happen. But it's just extra discipline.
Rod in LA says, have you heard Two Tones Guo Pack? Which you did. You did a remix.
I did a response. Yeah,
Response.
that was crazy. He's always on side missions.
I got Trucker Teasy. What's good, champ? Do you use the sauna before weigh-ins on a Friday? If so, when do you stop?
No, I do not use saunas anymore. Um, I know some fighters who do, but preferably me, I don't use saunas anymore. That would be like the last resort. Resort. They don't say that. I'm sleepy.
Resort. Yep.
Resort.
Yep.
Resort. Right? Okay.
Does
Yeah, I
it
don't
make you
use.
flat? Is that why you choose not to do it? And is it that you won't do it that last week of fight week, or you don't use it at all?
I stopped. I stopped. I even stopped using plastic like that. Um, that's those are things. That's like my goon cards. Like if I really have to drop like that excess water weight, but I don't like training in it. I just know how my body works. If I use anything, it's probably a steam room more so than a sauna.
Now, did that change when you moved to Florida? Because of the humidity? You just ain't need it?
No,
Because you. Oh, okay.
I'm still in the city. I don't know. I just figured I would work for my body because it's it's still a science. Boxing is a sweet science,
Hmm.
and your body reacts. Everybody's body's different. For me, the saunas, the plastic, it drained me. I didn't feel good. But when I learned the methods that I use, I feel a lot better. But if I got to, trust me, I'm old school. I used to wear trash bags and all that.
Word. I got question. Virginia says, "What's up, champ? Blind rank these TV shows.
What?
One
What
at
is
a time, only five. So first one is Criminal Minds,
five,
911,
three,
Law and Order,
one? I like those. I watch.
Hey, is that your husband? He said, what? I heard him too.
Yeah, look, we watched
Y'all a
that.
team for real.
Cause look, I don't watch TV like that, but I like that one.
Yeah.
I be geeking. I see
Master Chef
4,
and American Idol.
2.
Oh,
Good.
man, that's funny. Chad in Canada says, who is better, Shaka Khan or Whitney Houston?
Whitney.
Whitney, all right, I'm
Shaka's
Whitney for you.
bad. Like Shaka was fine, and she's a fiery person, but Whitney had attitude, straight out of Jersey, and she was just her. I love her.
Who were some of your musical inspirations?
I think it's Tears. Like I listen to 90s, 2000 music. Of course, the girls, the Brandys, the Monicas, Destiny Childs, the Leahs, the Mayas. Then you go back to like the ancients. So you go to the super vocalists like the Celine Dion's, the Whitney's, Mariah. Then you go to the soul singers like you got Pat. It's just a lot. Even Cher, and Tina. Like I like them for different reasons too.
All right. Bones 13 in Fort Worth, Texas. Do you see yourself retiring from boxing? And if you do, what's the first thing you will do when you retire? Thanks, champ.
Um, of course, one day I'll hang it up. I think I think I like I think that'll be a personal decision for me, and it'll be a personal journey. Uh, I like the way some of the new age icons, legends like Serena, how they did it on their own terms, because they say athletes have two deaths: the physical one and the death of their career. And in my mind, I feel like I can always fight, but when that happens, when that time comes, it's just gonna happen. I don't think I'm gonna be all like, "That's over." It's just I'm gonna be a lady about it.
For sure. Dom in the OKC, salute emoji. If you could be a star actor in one classic movie, what role would it be and why?
I would be Lilu from Fifth Element.
Oh, I watched that with the dude from Die
Chris
Hard.
Rock.
You talking about, right?
Oh yeah, Bruce Willis and
Yeah.
Chris Tucker.
Yeah. I love that. That's
I'm,
funny. I love
al-
sci-fi.
I'm a kick-ass alien, and the fashion game is lit. So
Yeah, I like her outfit was ahead of her time because people try to bring that back now.
Jean Paul Gaultier was the costume designer, and I love his
Oh,
perfume and his clothes. He was just, yeah.
no wonder, no wonder. Well, that was the last question, champ. I do appreciate you. If you want to give out your social media and if you want to give out any information on tickets for the fight, please do. Thank you for the opportunity.
No, I appreciate it. They can follow me on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. It's at THEHHDIVA. Make sure you tune in June 6th. I'm excited to get back to the ring, get back putting on a show for you guys. Support. I think it's Salida Promotions. It's in their bio, and Turning Stone Casino. But yeah, thank you, and I appreciate you giving me the opportunity. Yes, download my songs, LSB, Leave Me Alone, and Secret Place.
All right. Thank you, champ. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's the
Bye.
champ.
Thanks, babe. Have a good night.
You too. Let me just double check with my guy. Make sure he's good. Michelle Rivera. He's supposed to be jumping on about another 17 minutes. And if you're trying to call in the meantime, in between time, go ahead and do so. Let me get to these super chats. Salute to everybody rocking out with us on the evening show. We got Ese Immortal, member for 31 months on that champ level. Salute.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
He says, how you see that Pitbull versus Fierro 2 going with Robert Garcia being in his corner? In whose corner? Is he in Pitbull's? Is he in Fiero's? I don't know, but I think I also heard that that's on the undercard of this Manny Pacquiao Barrios. Got that fat $10 super chat. Polo Buck $10. Ness, didn't Mauricio say it was a mistake to rank Pacquiao at 5 and that he will remove him? If so, what does that say about his qualifications to fight for the title? I don't know that they're going to remove it at this point, man. He's already announced it, but we'll see. We'll see. One way Renzo, $2. It's better fight. Imagine the odds on knockdowns. Alrighty then. Phone lines are open for those that want to voice their opinion. Bo Rogers. Bo Rogers. Bo Rogers. What up?
Yo,
Yo.
that that Mario Barrios, that's and Pacquiao, that's really like a money grab. But it's better than Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, you know what I'm saying? You know, Pacquiao is a lot more closer to his fighting days than Mike Tyson was, and Mario is a real boxer, so it's way more entertaining. So if you was hyped up, if anybody,
You there, champ? Yo, yo.
so shouldn't have a problem with this. I just hope they put a fire undercard on it. I'm really not too crazy about that fight, but I just hope Pacquiao go ahead and pack it up. He fought probably about 2 years ago. It might have not been that long ago when he fought that over there in Japan, I believe. It was one of them countries over there. He fought that dude, and that dude was putting hands on him. He was fighting good on that dude too, but if he couldn't do that much with that dude, he ain't gonna be able to do nothing with Mario Barrios. But I understand the guys for making the power play when the money's tipped. And it's gonna make people watch it because of the name anyway, Pacquiao. So people gonna watch it to see what's up. But I would have put Rolly in there with Mario Barrios. I think this would have been the best time to make that happen instead of Pacquiao. But you can get, that's what they're doing with Mario Barrios. He done earned his way. He fought the guy. They asked him to fight. Even when he was the underdog, he went in there, he did his thing, he entertained him. He might be a little vulnerable, but he can beat some guys. It's a lot of guys he can beat. He did good when he beat you guys. So I ain't gonna bash it. I'm cool with it. I know they're gonna put a fire undercard on it. Uh you don't believe Alexander Usyk, you said him and Dubai, that's on that card. That's on that undercard. Well, that's just the room.
I don't know. I don't think that's on that undercard. That shit sound like Turkey Al Sheik shit. You feel me?
Word. Word. They might know, you never know. They might they might do something. Might do something. But yeah, but that's all I got, man. I ain't wanna hold y'all up, just call to holler at y'all guys. Y'all do what y'all do. I holler.
All right, champ. Well, if you want to ask Michelle Rivera a question, head over to Patreon or YouTube right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice and drop that question. We should be having them on in not too long.
Oh no! Richard Steele stops the fight!
Phone lines are open. Discord available. X Spaces available. We can also communicate here in the live chat, power chat. Manny Pacquiao is back. Last stand. Will Manny Pacquiao shock Barrios? Over on our YouTube poll, who wins the WBC welterweight title on July 19th, 2025? Manny Pacquiao by TKO, KO, 18%. Manny Pacquiao by decision, 24%. Mario Barrios by KO, TKO, a whopping 31%. And Barrios by decision, 27%. So the faded legend is no longer getting favor with the hardcore voters on our poll. Keep the show going. Come on over and call in and voice your opinion while we wait for Michelle Rivera, who I think might have got dropped now that I think about it. It's like, yo, did you get dropped by Salida? We ain't heard nothing about him and Salida in a while. Call me long time. You know what I'm saying? We heard nothing. But it'd be interesting to get him on though to see what he does have cooking, if anything. Potentially could be nothing though. Potentially could be nothing because we just got an announcement of a Shields card that he wasn't put on. They put Franchon on, so I'm telling you, he could be dropped. Could have dropped him. It's a ruthless sport, man. Ruthless Sport. The link to use if you want to call in, both Discord and X Spaces, is in the live chat right now. We're going to go ahead and spam and flood the chat, make it easy for you to see the link. Click the link. Opens right up in Discord or X Spaces. Request to speak. Put you right on, man. Second show of the day. Right now, we're at 240,838 subscribers. I want to get to 1 million, man, but I need you to share the show. It'd be better if you share the episode, letting the world know we have Franchon Cruz on, the champ, letting them know that we will potentially. Okay, he's seen the message. He's seen the message. Let me drop him a new fresh link just in case. Get Michelle on real quick. And remember, you can ask him a question yourself on our community page. I'm going to go ahead and get that pulled up because it's going to be a minute scrolling through this very deep community page where we have plenty of posts here, plenty of fighter posts, plenty of the community posts. You know, if we are going to interview somebody, this is the place to check for their respected post so you can ask them a question. Keep it respectful if you want it. If you want it asked at all, you know. Discord, you can use that to call in. Patreon, another location to drop your question. Or right here on the community page. We got Alex Vega on a check-in.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, good evening, good evening. Yeah, man. Man, the revival of a career that we've been looking forward to. Manny Pacquiao, huh? No, not really. Man, this is the game. I don't like it. I mean, I could go on a whole spill with a little bit of, sarcasm, satire, but kind of tired. I don't really feel like it, bro. I don't care. Like, I just don't care to see Manny Pacquiao. Why are we so obsessed with names? Why is you know what this shows you? Why these fighters they're just not doing enough, man. They haven't built their names enough. These promoters have slept on certain fighters that fight at 147 and allowed this opportunity. Right? This was able to be structured for Manny Pacquiao to come back and fight for a title. And Mario Barrios, I'm sure. I mean, this has been a long rumor for over a year. I mean, I think ever since he beat Ugas when he had the interim title, they knew that Bud Crawford was going to move up. They knew Benny Pacquiao was going to come. They can make bank off of him. They can make another. They can make just easy money. Manny Pacquiao gets tons of sponsorship money. There's always going to be interest in Manny Pacquiao because it's a name people know. It's just like, with basketball, Michael Jordan. If Michael Jordan decided he wanted to play in the big three, people are going to flock to it. Even though he's 60 years old, they're just going to say, well, he's the greatest. It's going to be great because he's the greatest. Manny Pacquiao is one of the greatest fighters ever to live. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. I mean, 8 weight divisions, has fought some of the best throughout the weight classes. Juanma, he fought, Eric Morales, Barrera, man, Miguel Cotto, Floyd Mayweather. I mean, the list goes on and on. But to just be 46, he's not Bernard Hopkins. He hasn't been active. He hasn't been preserving himself. He's a lot of wear and tear. Now, of course, we saw what he did in the exhibition. You could have, I think that was actually a late replacement. I don't know how late it was, but it was supposed to be somebody else, and they brought that guy. That guy has probably a similar stature to Mario Barrios, but obviously not the same skill level. And he probably didn't train that much. Now we put him up with some PEDs, you know what I'm saying? Get him that snack pack. You know, maybe he's gonna look a little snappier, a little faster. What made Manny Pacquiao so great was his feet, his legs, his quickness. He's aging. That's the power's still gonna be there, but the legs, they're not. He's always had issues of cramping. And now that he's 46, like, what are we gonna expect? I don't know. People try to act like Mario Barros is this crap fighter. If you listen to the fans, but he's not. He's a guy that's fought in many weight classes himself, obviously not championing them all. And you like to point it out. I think it's a great point. He knocks down or stops everybody but two people in the last few years. That's you can say, well, those guys aren't that good, but name some. It's like Berlanga with the first round knockouts. You can't tell me the guy don't have power when he's stopping 16, 17 people in a row in the first round. Like, it's obvious the man can punch. He can punch well enough. And I'm sorry. I don't Abel Ramos, is he this great fighter? No. But Abel Ramos is an active fighter. Manny Pacquiao isn't. I just don't see how Manny Pacquiao at 46 is going to beat Mario Barrios. That's right. I'm picking Mario Barrios to defeat the legend Manny Pacquiao, because this isn't the year 2005. This isn't 2002. This isn't the year 2010 or when was the last time he fought? 2020, 2021? I don't even know. That's going to be more close to what we saw than what I mean, what you're going to see than what you're expecting. But it's going to be a good card. I mean, listen, they have a lot of good action fights. Zoo Fondora 1 was a war. Now we're getting number 2. Isa Cruz versus Angel Fierro. That was, people were saying that was fight of the year candidate. They're going to run it back. And then you don't have a lot of enthusiasm, but I can see what they're trying to do, making it an action-packed card with Brandon Figueroa versus Joet Gonzalez. Is Joet another guy? Is he this, you know, terrific fighter? No, the guy comes to fight, throws plenty of punches, and that's what Brendan Figueroa is known for doing, throwing plenty of punches himself. So, I mean, most likely is Brandon set up to win, so he get another title shot. Yeah, but I think it's going to be with those three undercard fights. It's going to be worth the pay per view. There's no way those three are duds. No way at all. The main event, probably. It could, maybe it's not. Who knows? But those
Champ,
three fights,
champ, I
definitely
got my
worth it.
guest there. I'll get back
For
with
sure, for
you.
sure.
Michelle, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, man? What's up?
How are you? How are you?
I'm good, I still alive. I'm right here with my family and everything, and everything is going well. What about you?
Oh man, I can't complain. Happy to have you on the show and obviously able to give my audience an update. Um, what's going on with your boxing career?
Well, man, that is a hard question, Then I've been right now. I am just fighting for my release, Then I was signed with Salita Promotion. Then he's not doing his job. Then I just fighting for my release. Then that's it.
Oh, all right. So I figured something was going on. So you're looking to get your release. How long has that been going on?
Ah, man, what they can tell you, sometimes I was working with my lawyer and everything after when my contract finished with BBC, Santon and everything. Then my lawyer was talking about this man, Salita Promotion, that he's a person that he been working with each other with the Clarissa Shields career. Then he is good one for me. He believe in that, and we can make a good contract with him. And he put a lot of things in the contract, and he promised a lot of things, talking with me and my family that he will do. He can get me in the right rankings, get me in the right fights, and everything. He don't been doing that, then we have 1 year already. The minimum is 3 fights in the year minimum, and he just made me one. You know what I mean? Then I believe he's not great promoter for work. Then this is the horrible promoter I ever see in my life, and
So
whatever it
now,
was.
the fact that he only gave you one out of three fights, is that enough to get out the contract because he voided, he didn't meet the responsibilities or the terms of the agreement?
Uh, what I can tell you, man, is how he do. He don't have good intentions when he send me a fight contract. He
Okay.
said something wrong that is impossible assign it. Then if somebody just trying to just get credit and get, he don't wanna invest. He just wanna get he just wanna get the pay. He don't wanna put money on. He don't because the point is like when somebody like you are promoted or whatever, they believe, oh, this fighter have 28 fights, for example, and he's already in the top, or everybody know in boxing, then he's a guy that it's easy to get a fight for him. Then he was thinking that everything will be easy for get me a fight. Then he don't even, it's hard to get me a good fight, like because the fighters, Devin Haney, whatever, Teofimo, whatever, they never take me. You know what I mean? They like we've been pushing for this fight, big fights, but they don't want to fight. Then he was thinking that would be easy work. It's not, obviously, but when you put something in the contract, you have to do that. You have to
Yeah.
be right. If you have 1 year, that is a long time. For make 3 fights and you just give me one, you know uh, you don't know doing nothing right, then uh obviously that is a long time. I have already 10 months that I fight already with this guy Argentine, the only fight that he gave me in July 24 of the last year. Then it's a long time.
It has to be frustrating.
Yeah, man, I love to that this is the point. He too sent me a contra fight that was clean. Like he been doing wrong. Then he sent me a contract fight, and he sent me agreement. Like, but uh, how he sent me that was was a promotional contract. You know what I mean? Like new promotional contract.
So
Like
wait, you want to say that in Spanish, and I'll translate just so you could get it right, because it sounds like you're saying he sent you a contract for a fight, but it had a contract extension.
exactly. Then this is the point. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't give it. I was thinking to say good then. This is the point. Like I don't be talking about that, because that sometimes you have to see the time when you have to talk about that. But I believe it's a time. It's already 10 months, and the problem is he know that he's doing wrong, but he don't want to get the release. He don't want to give me the release. He's fighting for to give me the release. Then I've been looking, and I'm pushing for that. I'm working lawyers or whatever to get out. Then
Do you regret leaving the PBC?
man, I would never say never. The previously is a big promotion. Then that's the pen. What is in the paper? Then obviously that's depends. Everything
So you're
depends.
saying you would re-sign if they offered you something?
That's depends. It's like what they tell you. Because if they offer something that is good for my career or whatever, you know what I mean. Like, then obviously it's good. But if it's wrong, uh, how do we get that? How do we sign it? That's the
Okay.
pain.
What happened is, hay una palabra que yo no sé traducir para que tú entiendas más lo que te estoy... Arrepentirte. ¿Te sientes arrepentido que te fuiste de la PBC? Es la pregunta.
No, because it's like I tell you, like everything that was right after my last fight on PBC, that was PBC fault because that I was other team trainers, whatever, that happened a lot of scenes in this fight with this little little boy. No, after that, what was right there before the fight was happening a lot of shit. Then That was PBC. Obviously, was my team around me. Then anybody know about that? I don't want to get
Deep
too
into
under
it.
about.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want.
Um, same word. ¿Te sientes arrepentido que dejaste tu papá manejar demasiado de tu carrera? Porque hay rumores que es tu papá que es el problema. Dame traducirla para el público. Basically, I'm asking him, does he regret giving his father too much power as a manager? Because there's rumors in the industry that his father is the issue.
Okay, lo voy a decir en inglés, lo voy a decir en español y después en inglés. Mi papá nunca ha tenido el control de mi carrera. Yo tomo mis decisiones. ¿Me entiendes? Mi papá, como padre que es, cuando ve que algo no es cómodo o no es bueno para mí, él sale a defender, porque obviamente él no va a querer que me hagan un daño. ¿Me entiendes? Eh, es el trabajo de un padre. Yo soy padre y yo no puedo dejar que a mi hija alguien le haga un daño. Entonces mi padre viene haciendo un buen trabajo. Eso es lo que vienen diciendo las personas que tratan de solamente obtener un beneficio de mi carrera, ¿me entiendes? Cuando ven que mi papá se opone a eso, ¿qué pasa? Que ahí comienzan a hablar mal de mi papá, ¿me entiendes? Entonces, yo no voy a ser alguien que se deje usar por el sistema, ¿me entiendes? yo, yo soy una persona con bastante potencial y una persona estudiada, ¿me entiendes? Yo no necesito, yo no mendigo, ¿me entiendes? Entonces yo no necesito, si no me conviene, yo no lo hago y mi papá está ahí para apoyarme. Mi papá nunca maneja mi carrera, yo represento mi carrera, yo tomo mis decisiones, ¿me entiendes? Pero eso es lo que las personas quieren decir, ¿entiendes? Pero mi papá
Sí.
nunca toma decisiones.
Dame traducir. So basically, in short, he's saying that's what the people want you to believe, that my father is the issue, that my father's messing things up. My father's never been in control of my career. My father's like any father that if he sees his son or, being abused or mistreated, he's obviously going to speak up and be vocal. But I'm the one that makes the decisions. It's always been my decision, and that's just what the people want you to believe. Um, so what does your lawyer tell you in terms of release? Because this sounds like it's been ongoing for a while.
What they can tell you is a later when somebody don't wanna give their release, the promoter, like promoter, it's hard to get out. And they say maybe when I believe I will fight then in the year, then I believe in this year I get my release. I believe in that, then. I can give you more details about that, because but I believe that.
Are you currently in DR right now?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
What part are you from?
I am right now in San Isidro.
San Isidro. Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
Santo.
did
Yeah.
you ask Salida if there is a buyout amount? Si le preguntaste a tu promotor si hay un número para comprar tu contrato.
Man, he don't want.
Okay.
He like he is not doing great. You know what I mean? Like cuando yo hablo de Riley, él me cambia él cambia la conversación. Con él no se puede hablar porque él es una persona que te cambia el tema.
Mm.
Él quiere algo y ya, él quiere ofertar algo que no te conviene. Un ejemplo, te voy a poner un ejemplo a ti. Es como que tú tienes un programa, ¿verdad? Y yo te digo a ti, eh, fírmame este contrato, te voy a dar $50,000, ¿verdad? Si tú me das tu programa, tú estás de acuerdo con la bolsa, pero tú vas a tener que darme uno de tus brazos. Un ejemplo, del brazo. Un ejemplo, tú lo vas a firmar.
Sí. No.
Exacto, entonces ese es el problema. Entonces, cuando yo le vengo hablando de Riley, él viene y me ofrece eso mismo, pero que no me convienen las cláusulas. Porque comenzando, no, que quedamos de acuerdo, se discute, pero ya cuando se va a concretar, tú lees las cláusulas, o sea, no te conviene para nada. Entonces, no te está haciendo un trabajo de buena fe. ¿Comprende? Entonces, ya yo lo digo a lo claro, el peor promotor que existe en la tierra completamente, yo lo digo y lo retengo, es Salita, el peor promotor del mundo, ¿me entiendes? Y así, yo nunca he salido en las redes mías, tú nunca me has visto a mí en un programa hablando mal de un promotor, ¿me
Nunca.
entiendes? Si usted escucha eso de mi persona, que yo no no tengo la intención de dañar la carrera de nadie. ¿Me entiendes? Ese señor se encuentra detrás de una religión. ¿Me entiendes? Para poder engañar al peleador. Yo le exhorto a los jóvenes que están viendo, las 500 y pico personas, que posiblemente son boxeadores, que no firmen con esa persona.
Mm. He said, listen, man, you guys know me. I'm a humble guy. You've never seen me on anybody's program talking any shit about anybody. I've never had promoter issues. But I can say honestly that Salita is the worst promoter I've ever dealt with in my life, and a promoter that hides behind religion in order to do, mischief and negligence when it comes to, by his fighter. Um, he says that, if he calls Salita for the release, Salita will spin the conversation, say he has a fight for him. They'll negotiate the terms of the fight. Then when the contracts comes, it'll be all these clauses that him and his lawyer just say don't
Horrible,
suit him.
horrible. Yeah, horrible. I never see that like contrasts, man. I would just that's that you don't be if you write that you don't will believe what you write it. You know that.
Hmm.
Es como el tiempo de la esclavitud, ¿entiendes? Más o menos.
Basically, he says that his contracts are take you back to the slave days. Um, I don't know if you know, Michelle, but it's been difficult for Jarrell Miller to get out of that deal. There's been news that he recently was released or got out of his deal with Salita, but he's also had issues and never could get out. And there's been fights that didn't happen due to his relationship with Salita. Were you aware of that? Quería preguntarte si tú sabías ya que él ha tenido problemas con el peso completo Jarrell Miller y que ahora en estos días parece que él puede salir de su contrato, pero no estoy tan, tú sabes, seguro de eso. Pero tú nunca has escuchado rumores o historias sobre este promotor.
Yo he visto videos de él diciendo que eso es una basura, que eso es hombre no humano, que un sinnúmero de cosas, claro que sí que yo lo he visto. Entonces, claro, claro, sí. Y no solamente de él, yo he visto más peleadores que han tenido casos con él. Lo que pasa es que ese peleador peso completo es uno de los más famosos que él ha filmado.
Sí.
Entonces, como te digo, llega a todos lados. Pero han visto otros boxeadores que están en la misma situación, que no son escuchados porque no lo conocen. Nadie lo conoce. Entonces, es difícil saber información, ¿me entiendes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Déjame traducir. So he said, yeah, no, obviously I know Jarrell Miller and the situations he's been in, and he's done videos speaking on Salita and the situation. He just happens to be, one of the most popular. But there's others that people don't know that have come out themselves and said things. Just an unfortunate situation. That last part, obviously, saying unfortunate situation is myself. But you signed to Salita in March 21st of 2024, and now you have completed an entire year. You only got one fight under that contract, but
Yeah.
you're saying he may get you a fight for the end of this year. Now, let's get this part out the way. Obviously, there were some rumors that you were offered the Matias fight. Is it possible that you are sitting out because you didn't take the Matias offer? And if you didn't take the Matias offer, was there anything in the contract that scared you into taking it? Quería preguntarte que obviamente había rumores que esta situación está pasando porque tú no cogiste la pelea contra Sobriel Matías. Quería saber si ese tiempo era con este promotor y si no la cogiste porque había cláusula o eso es
Es
embuste, que
que
no pasado.
Es que no había ningún contrato llegó. A mí nunca me llegó un contrato de Matías. Eso es mintiendo. Él es de los peleadores y el equipo de trabajo toman algunos peleadores, como le digo, que tienen más o menos nombre para sonar como que él es un big guy. Él sabe dónde yo estoy, dónde yo me encuentro y cuál es la bolsa que a mí se me debe de pagar para pelear. Nunca se me ofertó nada, nunca se me comentó nada. Se preguntó estantar y él mismo dijo que nunca se pensó pelear conmigo porque no hubo oferta, nada de eso.
So, para estar claro, tú estás diciendo que el equipo de él, cuando tú dices el equipo de él, tú estás hablando de la gente de Subriel Matías o de Salita.
Yo estoy hablando, no, porque Salita nunca me ofreció
So, tú estás hablando sobre el equipo de Matías, que ellos se están manejando bien, hablando y poniendo cosas en las redes.
exactamente. Él sabe dónde se encuentran con la persona que yo trabajaba en ese momento. Vamos a poner que este momento estaba Salita. Pero a mí
Ajá.
nunca se dio nada, ni nunca se comentó. Todo comenzó a salir a flote solo. Mejor yo era el que lo retaba, ¿me entiendes? A pelear con él, porque eso es lo que nos suena. Yo siempre he tirado por boxing scenes, ¿me entiendes?
Ujú.
Reto, puesto a pelear el título mundial, ese tipo de cosas. Pero a mí nunca se me ofreció una pelea con Matías. Para
Okay.
nada.
Dame traducir. So he said, yeah, he's never gotten a contract from Matias, so it's not anything about clauses. He just said that Matias and his team, they're very good with social media, so they got ahead of things and they said what they said, but he never received the contract. He said Matias and his team know exactly how much it's going to take to make the fight. He never received the contract. I want to ask him, does he feel like the Frank Martin fight, does he regret that? Because it seems like he was on such a high. There were rumors of him potentially fighting Tank. Then he fights Martin. And, it seems like the world turned their back on him. He's no longer with PBC. And now he's stuck in the rut. Quería preguntarte si tú te arrepientes cogiendo la pelea con Frank Martin, porque parece que después de ese momento tu carrera ha frisado, ¿verdad? Antes de eso, la gente estaba hablando poniendo tu nombre en una pelea con Tank Davis. Tú pierdes una pelea y parece que el boxeo y el público quieren olvidarse de ti.
Bueno, mira, uno nunca puede arrepentirse de las cosas que pasan, porque hay cosas que no están en mano tuya, ¿me entiendes? Y simple y llanamente suceden, aunque tú hagas tu mejor esfuerzo, hay personas muchas veces que piensas tú que son la correcta de tener en tu esquina y no lo son, ¿entiendes? Yo no me arrepiento de nada. Pasó lo que pasó. Yo duré 2 años rankeado en la WBA mandatorio a Gervonta Davis y nunca se me dio la oportunidad porque él no quería pelear. No se dio el tema porque se podía hablar de que Michelle era potencial, ya era mandatorio pelear con Gervonta. Yo duré 2 años en el ranqueo de WBA siendo mandatorio. Sin embargo, Gervonta comenzó a tomar peleadores como Rolando Romero, como Pitbull Cruz, que también agrego, ninguno quiso pelear conmigo tampoco, ninguno de esos peleadores, porque llegó a decirme el promotor en ese momento que estaba conmigo, a pedirme disculpas, porque iba a ser imposible conseguirme una pelea con Tank Davis. Entonces, ¿cómo le digo? La pelea de Frank Martin fue algo que sucedió sin, sin yo tomar la decisión, como quien dice. ¿Me entiende? En cierto punto, no puedo ser muy directo de esto, pero el punto fue que yo me levanté una mañana y estaba la promoción ahí a toa, que esa pelea iba a suceder, sin yo saber. ¿Entiendes? Ya con sobreentrenamiento, que ya que tenía como algunos 8 meses, 3 campamentos encima, tomé el campamento también de, de Luis Ortiz versus, ¿cómo se llama el mexicano que peleó? Andy Ruiz. Sí, también ese campamento estuve ahí. En el transcurso esperando.
Ariola.
Sí, ¿cómo? No, no, no. Andy Ruiz.
Sí, el peleo con entre Ariola. Chris
No,
Ariola.
Ortiz. Luis Ortiz.
Oh, when Andy Cruz fought Luis Ortiz. Okay.
Exactly. Then, yo hice 3 campamentos y cuando peleé con este tipo, con Jerry Pérez, en Barclays Center, en la cartelera de Wilder, eh, me acuerdo que me dijeron tu próxima pelea, título mundial, con Lemos, que estaba invito en ese momento. Y, ¿cómo le digo? Ya me iban a dar un tiempo después de la pelea. Si usted mira el tiempo que pasó fue como una semana. Entonces, cuando
Tank
vienen y me comentan,
needs her.
no era el momento, porque mi cuerpo no estaba en las condiciones, ¿me entiendes? Ese tipo de cosas. Y cuando me levanto en la mañana, la promoción estaba toda en las redes sociales, como que se iba a tomar la pelea sin tomarla. Entonces, ya cuando, ¿cómo le digo? No puedo decir eso ahí porque no puedo ya hablar. Ya tú te imaginas. Ya tú te imaginas.
Sí, sí. Basically, there was talk of the Frank Martin. Well, essentially, he said, "No, I don't regret anything that I did, any decisions that I made. You can't regret things, that's just part of life." He said, but the Frank Martin situation was a unique situation. He was in the number one position, and he used the word mandatory for 2 years. And he said he never got the Tank fight. You know, he could never get the Tank fight. Tank didn't want to fight him. It was up to Tank to fight him. He could never fight him. He said, you know, actually, the promoter I was dealing with at the time apologized to me for not being able to get me the Tank fight. So the Frank fight was something that came about. It was talked to me. I went to sleep, woke up, and all the promotional information was already spread through social media. So I woke up to the fight. I never officially said yes. I just woke up to it and it was there. So yeah. Bueno, tengo un par de preguntas de la gente. Dame ahí a eso y vamos a terminar.
Okay.
First one is from El Consejero. He says, Michelle, appreciate the time. El Consejero from Washington State. Do you have a mental health coach or therapist? If not, do you believe a boxer can be in therapy while still fighting and not lose their competitive edge? ¿Entendiste o quiere que intente de traducirte eso?
Yo entendí, pero tradúceme
Ok.
para...
Él dice, si tú tienes mental health coach, una persona, una terapista para la mentalidad.
Sí, eso mismo.
Y si tiene uno, si piensa que eso te va a quitar tu agresión o siendo agresivo en el cuadrilátero.
Bueno, mira, yo no tengo eso. El único terapista que tengo es Dios. Y es el que me entiende, el único. Yo me acuerdo que yo comencé en un barrio llamado La Isabelita, aquí en República Dominicana. Y yo con 11 años, yo veía a Mayweather y mi mamá estaba al frente de la cocina y yo le decía a mi mamá que era Showtime, el evento donde peleaba Mayweather, obviamente. Ahí yo decía a mi mamá que yo iba a llegar ahí. ¿Entiendes? Y yo siento que ha sido por Dios. El terapista que yo tengo es Dios. Eso es lo que yo puedo decir.
He said, nah, he doesn't have a therapist. The only therapist he has is God. And, he gave a story of when he was young in DR in his house and his mom would be cooking and he would be watching Mayweather on the television screen. At the time, Mayweather had to deal with Showtime. So, he would tell his mom, like, I'm going to fight on Showtime one day. And obviously, he went on to do that, which sparked that question. ¿Tú construiste en tu tiempo peleando ya y ganando tu bolsa, construiste o no? Porque tú sabes que esa es la
Sí,
vida del dominicano.
claro que sí. Construir, comprar es diferente. Construir no construir, sino compré.
O tú
¿Entiendes?
compraste.
Compré. Mi
¿Qué te dio
familia.
con comprar? Porque como dije, esa es la vida del dominicano, venir para acá y mandar para allá para construir y hacer su casota.
Bueno, aquí más o menos, tú puedes ver
Oh, sí, está lindo.
también, aparte, o sea, si no abundo, pero Dios me ha ayudado, porque yo vengo de un barrio.
Sí, sí. So, let me traducir. So, I just wanted to ask, did he specifically build and, make his own home in DR? Because that's kind of our, and I say our because the Dominican that's born in DR, their dream is to come to America, they live the American dream and send money back to build their home in DR where it's tax-free and life is just different in DR. No one is rushing you to do anything. So, he said, no, I didn't build, but I bought. And I'm like, oh, you didn't build? He said, nah, I bought. And then he showed a little bit of the beautiful apartment. So, ¿es un apartamento o una? Okay. Yeah, so it's an apartment. The next one is Rod in L.A. With you and Matias being signed to Salida, that's a fight that could have been made. Do you feel any type of way that Matias is fighting Puello instead of you? Él dice con tú y Matías estando en la misma promotora, ¿te sientes de alguna manera que Matías está peleando con el otro dominicano Puello?
¿Cómo? No entendí la
Bueno,
pregunta.
él dice como tú y Matías están con el mismo promotor, si te sientes de alguna manera que no te dieron la pelea a ti y ahora él está peleando con el otro dominicano, Alberto Puello.
No, I feel good for Puello, but el punto, yo me siento bien por Puello, pero ahora mismo yo no quiero pelear en la promotora que me encuentro. Es bueno salir del problema y después pensar en comenzar de nuevo o comenzar a pelear, porque no se puede pelear dentro. Lo que me iban a ofrecer también con Matías, malas intencionado también, con malas intenciones, entonces.
All right. He said, nah, man, I'm not mad at Puello. I'm happy for Puello. And actually, I don't want to fight with this promoter. I'm looking to get out the contract and worry about fighting after. I don't want to fight with this guy. Nothing that he does is with good intentions. Ali in Dago. What up, Ali? How far up in weight do you see yourself going? So él quiere saber qué lo máximo que tú piensas que tú puedes subir en peso.
Pues yo me veo peleando de 160, 154 en algún momento.
Okay. He says, well, I see myself fighting at 60 or 154 at whatever moment, or at algún momento, yeah, at whatever moment. Malcolm in New York, do you feel the Ali look alike cosign holds an extreme high standard for you to perform at? Él dice que si te sientes que porque tú te pareces tanto a Muhammad Ali, que la gente están esperando que tú, ¿cómo se dice esa palabra? Que tú perform, fuck, se me fue la mujer. Que tú,
Desempeño,
¡oh! ¿Cómo se dice?
eh,
¿Qué tú dices?
desempeño, desempeño.
Dígalo de nuevo.
Desempeño.
Desempeño. Ay, no, yo nunca ni he escuchado eso, pero el punto es que si tú te sientes presión, que como la gente piensa que tú eres Muhammad Ali, quieren que tú pelees como Muhammad Ali.
No,
O
no,
que
yo
tengan la
siempre,
resulta de Muhammad Ali.
sí, mira, cuando yo peleé la primera vez en Estados Unidos, la gente pensaba, aún yo usando pantalones de color de la bandera, la gente me decía de que, hey man, keep going your legacy and everything, and your father will be happy one day. Tú sabes, como diciendo como que si yo era hijo de Ali, pensando la gente, pero yo siempre he tenido mi estilo, aunque, ¿me entiendes? Yo me pongo a lo de Ali, en verdad yo sí, porque para mí Ali fue más grande que boxeo, ¿me entiendes? Es un tipo que logró muchas cosas en la vida fuera del ring, pero a mí no me da nada de presión, ¿me entiendes? Lo único es que yo siento es ganar, ¿me entiendes? Yo tengo que ganar, no importa cómo de lugar. Los peleadores dicen que esto es para ganar y perder, para mí no, esto es para ganar. Se aprende y se gana, ¿entiendes?
Mm-hmm. So he said, "Nah, it's no added pressure, man. You got to win at the end of the day. People say you win and you lose. He said, nah, if this is to win, you have to win. But he never felt any added pressure because he looks like Ali at all. We got Big Balls from Florida. Would you entertain fighting Ernesto Tito Mercado? ¿Quieres saber si te interesa pelear con Ernesto Tito Mercado, que está firmado con Matchroom? ¿He escuchado ese nombre?
Bueno, yo como que he visto el nombre, pero yo nunca he visto ese peleador, yo no lo he visto. La verdad
Él
no
va a
tiene
pelear en
oportunidad.
la cartelera de Hitchens en Nueva York. Hitchens contra Camboso. Él va a estar en esa cartelera.
Okay. Mira, si él está en los rankings y está ahí en una pelea grande, no es que me interese. Si se busca, yo tengo un promotor bueno y se va a dar la pelea que se dé. Si él también ha posicionado y me conviene la pelea, claro, esto es para pelear, esto no es para otra cosa.
He said, man, if he in the rankings, I don't care. If it's a big fight, I don't care. We're here to fight. We ain't here for nothing else. But no, he's never heard of him. He kind of heard of his name. He never seen him fight. We got Rodney Carter. Do you want a Frank Martin rematch? ¿Te gustaría la revancha con Frank Martin?
Yeah, for sure, man. 100%, man. Claro, mañana si quiere. Mañana. Él sabe con quién fue que peleó, él sabe cómo fue todo, ¿me entiendes? Él conoce, él conoce, él conoce,
He
él
said it.
conoce.
He said for sure, man. He really wants that rematch. He says Frank knows who he fought with. He knows him. He knows me, man. He knows me. I'll take that fight in a heartbeat, even right now. I would follow up and ask. The weight doesn't matter, right? Because Frank is no longer at 35. There's been rumors that he's moving to 40. would you be able to make 40 or are you looking to move to 47? Obviamente, Frank Martin, los rumores es que ya él terminó con la 135 y va a pelear en la 140. ¿Tú pudieras hacer esa pelea en la 140 o ya tú estás mirando a la 147?
Yo estoy en mi 40, yo tengo que hacer algo aquí. Si Dios me ayuda a conseguir un título mundial, duro mucho. O sea, si mi cuerpo me ayuda también a hacerla bien, yo la estoy haciendo muy bien porque las últimas dos peleas que he tenido, cuando peleé con Lipinets, la peleé en 40 y estaba en 37 el día del pesaje. Tuve que comer, ¿me entiendes? Para estar en 40 en sí. Cada vez que he hecho el peso, siempre estoy 2 libras por debajo del peso.
Well, yeah, he says he thinks he'll be able to stay at the weight. He came in, I believe, at 136. He said for his last weight class, last fight. He makes it well. He makes it easy, so he shouldn't have a problem. I think I got a few more. Quest, what's up, champ? Blind rank these boxers. So, él quiere que tú ranquees estos boxeadores 1 al 5, uno por uno, pero nada más te puedo dar un nombre a la vez. Frank Martin.
Del 5, hasta el 5.
Hasta el 5.
Rolly está ahí,
No
antes de.
es que no te puedo decir, es el punto. He said, is Rolly there? I was like, yo, I can't tell you. That's the point.
4.
All right, so he put Frank at 4. El próximo es Keyshawn Davis. Next one is Keyshawn Davis.
L3.
Number 3. Rolly Romero.
5.
5. Shakur Stevenson.
2.
Abdullah Mason.
Bueno, que
ya, él cae en el 1 ahora.
el nombre de organizar. Si tú me das
No, pero que así, por eso. He's like, yo, you didn't let me organize them. I'm like, nah, that's the way it's blind rankings. But I do want to follow up. You were very anxious to want to, you know, and curious to know if Rolly was there. Do you not respect what he did in Times Square? Obviamente mencionaste Rolly de una vez porque lo quería poner en el 5. No respeta lo que él hizo contra Ryan.
Es que, mira, es que viene desde antes. Yo era el mandatorio cuando él tenía el título interino. Yo era mandatorio Yerbonta. Y si no se podía Yerbonta, tenía que ser Rolly. ¿Entiendes? Entonces se me quitó la oportunidad por dársela a Ronnie, que se le quitó a muchos peleadores. Entonces yo no respeto nada. Tú sabes, tú como comentarista, tú sabes que esa pelea no debió ser estelar. Y tú viste ¿cómo te digo? Lo malo que salió, lo mal que salió. ¿Me entiendes? Que no se puede mentir. O sea, fue la cartera más grande, con más inversión en medio del Times Square y fue la peor pelea de todos los tiempos. Entró a una de las peores peleas de todos los tiempos. No fue entretenida para nada.
Pero
Sin embargo,
de toda la pelea de él fue la mejor porque él tuvo el upset y la gente no esperaban eso de él.
No, la mejor pelea fue la de Teófimo, para mí.
Dame traducir. He's like, man, you seen all the promotion, all the money they dumped into that, and that was the worst fights ever. And obviously, I pushed back. I'm like, damn, but you know, Rolly got the upset. That wasn't expected from him. He like, man, look, the best fight of the night was Teofimo Lopez. But it's not that I don't respect Rolly or Rolly's performance. I don't respect Rolly because he took my opportunity. Rolly was the interim champion. You know, he was supposed to fight me, and instead he got the fight with Tank Davis. That looks like all the questions, Michelle. Actually, no, we got Toledo Trees. He says, do you think a fight with Kenny Sims in Detroit on a Salida card would be good for you? Do you plan on moving up to welterweight? Obviamente él no estaba escuchando la entrevista porque esto es de 4 semanas atrás, pero él dice, si tú piensas que una pelea contra Kenny Sims en Detroit sería bueno, pero en una cartelera de salida.
No sería en esa cartelera para nada. Depende lo que traiga, lo que me brinde a mí a la mesa. Todas las peleas son posibles. Yo soy un peleador que yo tengo que pelear si me conviene. Estamos ahí, yo no ando como andan en el top, que andan buscando lo que le conviene, entiende, de peleadores easy, no dando la oportunidad a quien se la merece. Si el peleador está en el ranking y me ayuda y whatever, yo estoy ready. Pero fuera de promociones con mala fe.
Okay. He said, "Nah, man, I wouldn't be on that card if it's a Salita card." Um, he just keeps reiterating, obviously, that he wants to get out of that situation and doesn't want to get further into bed with Salita. Um, but yeah, he'd be willing to take any fight as long as the terms are right and they're not on that card. La última de Octo. He says, "Yo, champ, what's your favorite music artist? And give us one movie we should watch. Tu artista favorito de música y una pelea que escúchame, una película que deberemos, ayúdame ahí,
Deberían,
deberemos ver.
deberían,
Verlo. Una pelea, una película que tú estás recomendando que tenemos que ver.
o Sao Paulo se llama.
Oh, ¿te gusta esa?
Oh, es un flow.
He said Southpaw, man, that's the one you got to see. And I said, what? You like that one? He said, yeah, that's un flow. Y artista de música.
Right now, I listen Kendrick Lamar. I like it.
Kendrick Lamar? Okay.
Barrios,
Okay.
but I like salsa.
Okay. Hey, man, bueno, gracias por la entrevista y esperamos que algo se mueva y tú puedas entrar en el ring de nuevo y pelear.
No, estamos activos. Muchas gracias por tenerme aquí. Y quiero dejar dicho a todo el mundo, and I wanna everybody let know that the only way is Jesus Christ.
Absolutely, man. Amen. Pase buena.
Activo.
There you have it, man. Michelle Rivera. He said he just want to let y'all know the only way is through Jesus Christ. Shout out to his faith, man. Unfortunate situation. Obviously, getting out of that deal with the PBC, and then only ending up in an even worse deal with Salida. Don't forget, for those that want to participate in our TBV PS5 raffle, the only way to enter and win, you must be a YouTube member, plus purchase a $25 raffle ticket, as many as you want to buy. But one lonely raffle ticket will still get you, it can still be a winner, right? So we're going to be doing that in a few days. So get in where you fit in. $25 gets you a virtual raffle ticket, both on Cash App or Zelle. You can send that to the Cash App or Zelle. I'm going to go ahead and put that on the screen. Pause it right now. Use your camera phone to scan the QV code so that you got the accurate and appropriate account. If you get robbed by, fakies, that's just not my problem. I really have no way of stopping these, non-God-fearing people from doing their sinning ways. You know what I mean? That being said, smash the thumbs up. 2 fire interviews for our evening show. Second show of the day, getting you through them work days. Shout out to my second and third shift. We here for you. And we are taking callers. If you guys want to call in, now is the time. Now is the time. Al in the Bay, what do you say?
Yo, what's up?
What up?
Yeah. So we talking Manny Pacquiao. What about Manny Pacquiao? I wasn't there for
The
the
fight
game.
is announced. It's officially announced. Manny announced it on his social media. The fight is official. It's taking place at the MGM Resort and Casino,
Oh,
July 19th. So, yeah, it's real.
okay. So it was saying this is his last chance in boxing to become a champ. Is that what it is? On Discord it just says last chance. Manny Pacquiao last chance. That's the only thing I could see. Um, yeah, man.
No, it
I
says
don't
Manny
really like the
Pacquiao's
type of fight.
last stand.
Oh, last stand.
Yeah, last
Uh,
stand. But the title is Manny Pacquiao's Last Stand. Will Manny shock Barrios or fade at 46?
I hope Barrios just take him out of his misery, man. I don't want to see Manny Pacquiao win. You can call me a Manny Pacquiao hater, um, whatever. Um, if he was fighting and if he was like active fightingly, I wouldn't mind rooting for Manny Pacquiao. But he took off fighting. He became part of the government. He did his thing, and now he want to come back for another shot. You feel me? I understand Michael Jordan did it, man. The greats can do that. You feel me? So I don't want to be a super Manny Pacquiao hater and say he can't be part of one of the greats, but I don't see Manny Pacquiao doing. I don't see Manny Pacquiao pulling it off. Um, if Barrios lose to Manny Pacquiao, it's gonna be a shame. It's gonna be a real shame. Uh, so man, uh, I'm 50-50 on watching that fight. I don't watch every fight. Some fights I like to watch. Some fights I don't. I'm 50-50 right now with that fight. Uh, so yeah, that's my call.
All right. CYP.
Yo, shout out to Al, man. You know what I'm saying? We didn't hear it. That is him. I think that's him. That'd be like,
Yeah.
that was a good call, my nigga. Good call. um, hey, you know what's pissing
Tank
me off, man?
needs turkey.
What's pissing me off is that we argue with each other about shit that boxers and promoters don't argue about. We want to see skill and we want to see championship fights and all that shit, right? And they just want to make money. That's all they want to do is make money. Manny Pacquiao, I told you I ran into a dude who said that he used to work. He works with Manny Pacquiao, Filipino dude. He has something about his brothers in the industry, and he said, "Yeah, Manny Pacquiao trying to buy a hospital out there." And I was like, "A hospital?" He was like, "Yeah." He said, "So he need the money." He said, "Don't be surprised if you see him in another fight." This was 2 months ago. He told me this, and now we're talking about he's fighting Barrios. I said, "Well, shit. When you're a famous person, people would love to see you scrap. It doesn't matter if you have skill or not. They just want to see you scrap because you're famous. Like imagine if Kim Kardashian and Beyonce fought. That'd be a horrible fight, but everybody gonna watch. Fighting has never been about skill, yo. It's about two people getting the fuck down and somebody getting their ass whooped. If you add somebody popular to it, then more people will watch. These promoters go around looking for the biggest money they can fucking make, and so do the fighters. But they sit there and tell you about all this skill matters and all this and all these belts matter. They are lying. They will sell their soul quick as fuck. I remember we was on the back call and we asked Nonito, if you had one farewell fight, your last fight, if you could pick the fight to be for $1 million and it be for a championship, or you could pick a farewell fight against a cherry pickings for $5 million, which one are you doing? Nigga was like the $5 million fight. He was like, fuck all that bill shit. I'm taking the $5 million. He said, I don't care about, what they think about me, if they giving me love and stuff. The money means more because I can feed my family. I said to myself, thank you for keeping it real. But on the outside of that, he gonna talk about belts and he could promote what everybody wanna hear. That's that bullshit, man. Manny Pacquiao has no reason to be up in there except for the fact that he's popular and we're gonna watch. Mike Tyson ain't got no reason fighting except for he's popular and we're gonna watch. I'm sick and tired of these motherfuckers doing that shit. But I understood it when Roy Jones kept doing it. Because Roy Jones is my favorite fighter. And when he kept fighting, I was like, damn, I understand what a lifer is. A lifer is somebody who will box whether it's for money or not, and they don't understand when to fucking stop. You don't know when it's gonna happen until you see it happen. You never know. Everybody can't be Lennox Lewis, man. Everybody can't. Most of these dudes are like Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield. They don't know when to stop. This shit is crazy, man. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to my best to stop arguing with you niggas about championships and skills and all this other shit that y'all say y'all care about so much. Because in reality, these promoters and these boxers, they don't feel the same way y'all do, dog. If they can get that money, they gonna get that money. Mario Barnes ain't got no reason to fight no Manny Pacquiao except for dollar signs. Shit is crazy. And Manny Pacquiao, I hope he don't put you on a fucking stretcher. But my guy, it don't matter if you do or not. If you're a lifer, and lifers continue to fight no matter what. CYP out.
All righty then. Stock chasers.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
Yo, Ness, what's good? You hear me?
Perfect.
All right. Yo, check this out, man. So I think it was Vega who called earlier, and I mean, I don't think he likes the main event, but he was trying. I mean, no, not that he was trying, but I think he's looking forward to the undercard, man. But listen, I'm gonna be honest, right? Like, yeah, we buy pay-per-views. I ain't buying this shit. I don't care who's on it at the end of the day. And if it's the Bash and Fundora, he just avoided a fight with Xander Zayas. So he wants to go and then pick a fight uh with the dude. I mean, I mean, it was a good fight until, I mean, there was a shit ton of blood in that fight, if I'm not mistaken. But at the end of the day, nah, man, we're not doing that. Um, for this one, I'll probably tune in on my Fire Stick because ain't no way I'm paying for this. So it's all good, man. You could push this, you could push this through. You can make us watch it, but I mean, I ain't spending my money on this shit. I'm for sure gonna Fire Stick. But I mean, it's cool. It'll be cool to see Pacquiao back in the ring. Hopefully, he don't get hurt, end up in the hospital. But he know what he's doing. I see him training. And he's training with Freddie Roach, who, I mean, Jesus, the man had me nervous. Taking those, doing that, working those mitts with Pacquiao, man. I don't know if he should still be doing that, but anyway, man, should be interesting, and I'll be happy to watch on my Fire Stick. All right, brothers, y'all have a good night.
All right. Dom. What up?
TBV Ness. Y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. I just tuned into the show. I've been watching my Knicks, the playoffs, but yeah, this fight it's interesting to me. Um, just in the way it's come about, and actually the matchup itself. We have some are calling vulnerable champion in Barrios. Um, I mean, that's some of the kinder things been said about him. Um, a lot of people don't give Barrios much credit. I'm not sure whether he is overrated, underrated. I'm not a big fan of him, but he he has a good chance against the Manny Pacquiao, and I think the PBC is just looking to get that name under one of their fighters' belt, and I can't get mad at it. But I will say that Manny Pacquiao is not a chump. I don't care what age he is. I don't care, um, how long he's been out the ring. We've never really seen him not fight his style. Yeah, it might not have been up to par, but he's gonna come with that aggression. It's gonna be a really good fight um, until it isn't. One thing I thought about, I don't know many southpaws that Barrios has faced. Um, I know Tank knocked him out, but I don't know, something to be considered. Uh, yeah, that's all I got. I just want to give my 2 cents. Peace.
Peace. Appreciate it. Don't forget to share the show, man. On my X spaces, on my X live videos. We need them reposts. We need them shares, man. We trying to grow this year, man. Jay in LA, what up?
What's up? What's up, Ness? How's it going?
All good.
Hey, man. So the topic at hand, Pacquiao Barrios. I don't know how people having a problem with this. I can understand if Pacquiao never really gave us a good fight. Never came up and give us action. Ran away from people and didn't actually go and confront and press the fight. No matter if the other guy was running away, Pacquiao was always trying to come on and get that fight done. But yeah, as a fan of just in general, I remember I went through this with Holyfield when he kept coming back, coming back. Sometimes those guys will surprise us, man. So if Pacquiao can surprise us with Mario Barrios, think about how many fights that will open up for some of the other guys, the younger guys who maybe don't have the same name recognition. That maybe Pacquiao would actually dare to fight because he's been known to dare to fight these young guys, man. And I think that could be good for the sport. I'd rather have the young guys fight each other and make their names amongst each other. But maybe the boxing needs that catalyst of Pacquiao. It's crazy how this guy who's not an American, who balled out and fought all these tough fighters, and actually made it happen for the sport. Literally, what from 2002, he became more of a bigger star in say 2006, and he's still carrying the sport for a lot of people for exciting fights to this day. And I mean, correct me, is he 45 or 46? That guy is just way too old now.
Yeah, he's 46
Is
years
that
old.
correct?
46 years old.
Dude, I mean that's pretty crazy. I think Crawford at 30 going to be 38, 39 when he fights Canelo is crazy, but sometimes these guys are special that they surprise us, kind of like what Holyfield surprised us back in the day against Tyson. I mean, you're thinking this guy's done, he's shot. That's the only reason Tyson's fighting him. Sometimes we think these older fighters are shot. That's the only reason they're getting a shot. And then sometimes they can pull out some crazy stuff. Thurman, Pacquiao, Thurman, to take an example, right? I didn't think that was going to happen. I mean, how many people thought that was going to happen? You know, but sometimes those legends will surprise us. And if Barrios comes up and destroys Pacquiao, I mean, I hate to say it because I'm a Pacquiao fan. I'm a fan of fighter, but I'll be happy for Barrios because he's one of those younger guys who keeps grinding, and he has an opportunity now to completely change his life with this fight, right? I just hope
Yep.
it brings more eyes back to the sport. I think we all as boxing fans want to see that, but they got to have a good undercard. We got to showcase some of these other younger guys with that. Draw Pacquiao to other fighters. The interest, kind of like although I don't like Jake Paul too much, I give him respect that he is trying to bring people to the sport. I think maybe that's what this can be. Maybe it can bring more attention. Maybe bring new fans. If we get any type of exciting fight like we Pacquiao fights in the past, that's going to bring more attention to the sport, man. So, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
Do you think
Pacquiao's always gonna draw people to the sport, no matter what age he is. But let's get the guy that manifested this damn fight. Treese, what up?
Yow.
Yep.
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, I appreciate you, Ness. I appreciate you for giving me my credit in the manifestation. You understand me?
It ain't
You got
credit.
one.
It ain't credit, bro.
Hey, I want credit for this because when my nigga Pacquiao win this bitch, because you know who the fuck I'm rocking with, Pacquiao. Hey, Ness, you done heard me, gang. I'm 2-0 on my old guys. Shout out to Kubrat Pulev and shout out to my nigga Badu Jack. We up 2-0 right now. Manny Pacquiao, you know me, trifecta. Let's do it. Pacquiao, let's get it done. And then when we get this motherfucking belt off Barrios, hey, Ness, does it come full circle? Will I be right when I say that Devin Haney? We told your motherfucking ass to take that Pacquiao fight instead of that Garcia shit. But when Pacquiao get this WBC, hey Ness, let's talk politics real quick, if you don't mind. Is Devin Haney still champion in recess type shit? He still got the W.
I
Is
didn't.
that is
I
that
didn't.
still?
I haven't confirmed.
Oh shit! You done had Bill Haney on this motherfucker for 5 hours and you didn't confirm, gang?
No.
What the fuck going on? Cause I gotta get on every show and ask the right questions around this
I
motherfucker.
mean,
I
that's
guess
why we.
since ain't
That's
nobody.
why. That's why we one of the only shows that let the fans ask questions, so people like
And
you
that's
can't
and
get
that's
upset.
and you accurate and that's why we and ain't nobody else like TBV gang. If you wouldn't I wouldn't come back to this motherfucker gang. And like I said, if I spill, I got the bill. You know how I'm rocking, gang. But point being, like I say, you can have motherfucker on for about 5-6 hours and shit. I done rolled to the dispensary, rolled back. You feel me? Rolled to motherfucking Chicago to make a little run and shit. Rolled back. And y'all motherfuckers still had Bill on the show, and ain't nobody asked my nigga if Devin Haney was champion in recess at all? Fucking hell. I guess I got to go ahead and start jumping on the show, getting on the panel, because Two Tone ain't doing his motherfucking job. You see me? He taking the hands. Hey, Ness, what they say? He taking the hands and feet and shit like this. You feel me? But he ain't doing this motherfucking job. He taking the quarterback, but two-tone. Do your motherfucking job, cuz. Ask the right questions, gang. Stop trying to be so chummy and shit. But Bill Haney, Bill Haney, if you somewhere listening around and shit, because I heard that you always be listening. Tip Bayless had your motherfucking ear getting his ass cooked up like motherfucking ramen noodles and shit. You feel me? Shout out to you, Bill, cooking his stupid ass. He ain't had the right questions apparently, because I guess ain't nobody asked if Devin Haney was champion in motherfucking recess. Because if he is, and my nigga Manny Pacquiao happens to put hands and hooves on this motherfucker Barrios, wouldn't that line up that fight, Ness? Talk to me nice. Politics. Wouldn't Devin Haney champion in recess, wouldn't that mean that he get the Pacquiao fight, right? If he decide to go up there and get that?
Yeah, he could definitely if he still got champion in
Oh,
recess.
oh, okay, for sure, for sure. It sound like I was on to something. That's what I like to call innovation, a visionary. But that's neither here nor there. Point being, though, with this motherfucker Pacquiao though, man, I like it a lot, man. I like it a whole lot. You know me, that's why I'm picking, man. I like gang. Even if he don't go out here and get it done and shit like this, I'm still not gonna be sold on Barrios. I'd have heard you say that Barrios talking about he's purposely gonna be last piece to boots. You feel me? But I don't know, man. He might have to worry about Pacquiao, man. I ain't gonna lie. My God, he sprung a surprise on people back in 2019 when these same guys were saying that Thurman, he's up next. He's pound for pound. He's gonna be the one. You feel me? Earl Spencer's running from Thurman and all this shit, and then Thurman then got put on his motherfucking pockets. First round. I said, holy shit, my guy Pacquiao about to do it, and he done it. But hey, man, man, I just wanted to call in, chime in, and shit like this. Like I say, Ness, you was able to manifest one with that Bud Crawford and Canelo fight. You manifested that. We gonna give you that. You got that one off, and I manifested this one, man. That's why I fuck with you, Ness. As much as we don't fuck with each other, but we fuck with each other. You know how we rocking, cause we visionaries, bro. We always looking down the yellow brick road of this boxing shit. You feel me? That's why I fuck with you the long way. But shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. You know what the fuck going on. Y'all be cool, man. Pacquiao, put that nigga on his pockets for me. Y'all be cool, man.
All right, all right. Actually, AG counterpunch.
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Is my counter?
Yes.
All right, sweet. Hey, so as a Manny Pacquiao fan, I'm happy to see Manny Pacquiao back in the ring and watch him. But as a boxing fan, I don't think that anybody should agree with this fight. Like you said, Ness before, just him being legendary and all that, just out of respect, the WBC giving him that opportunity. It's all well and good. I'm still gonna tune in. I'm still gonna watch it. They gotta, you know what? They ought to make a Masters League for this fucking boxing with all these old heads fighting. That'd be sick though. Mayweather Pacquiao for the Masters WBC champion. That'd be pretty awesome.
Crazy.
Hey, but on the side note, I wanted to let all my TBV fam out here in San Diego, LA, Southern California, come through to the Battle of the Badges June 14th. It's gonna be an awesome fight. And Ness, I sent you a video, like a little promo. I sent you like the last video I sent you. I made like a little highlight clip / promo for this fight. If you could just use the rest of my counter to play that, that'd be cool. It's only in a minute and a half, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Or I guess I can send you another 5 if
I
anything.
got
But
it.
that's my call. All right, appreciate you, man. Take care.
All right.
Later.
What up, Johnny?
What's going on, player? What's going on, community?
Chillin'.
So what did I miss? Because I'm just getting back from Pro Box right now.
What happened? Oh, you went to go see the heavyweight, Terrell.
Yeah, I hung out with Terrell Herndon, man. Really good dude, man. Really good dude, Ness. I'm pulling for him, man.
Oh
I'm
yeah?
really
He
pulling for him.
got you?
Yeah, man. He's a great guy. He's got a good
The
story, man.
underdog stories get
Yeah,
motherfuckers, boy.
everybody loves an underdog story, man. Upsets are good for boxing. He feels like this is his
Look at you
time.
using my words. Talking about upsets good for boxing.
And he did some sparring today in Clearwater during the day. So when I got to the facility, he was just doing a little bit of strength and conditioning. I did get him to put on the gloves and hit the bag for a little bit. So I got a little bit of footage of that. I got him to do a little bit of shadow boxing in the ring. And then we did a nice interview, man. We did a nice interview ringside, man, that I'll shoot over and I'm also gonna put on the channel. So be on the lookout for that. And I met a female boxer who's gonna be fighting her second fight in San Antonio in June on that pro box card, man. Amanda, she was a sweetheart. Amanda Sendejo. I don't know if you've heard of her.
Sandejo, nah. You get her
Sendejo.
IG?
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna shoot
She's
you
new
her
or
IG.
what? That
She's
sounds does
new.
not sound familiar.
She just fought her pro debut in February on a
Okay.
pro box card.
Okay. Shout out to
In
her. She must could fight.
Yeah,
You
no,
know,
she's from
pro
San
box.
Antonio.
You know they ain't be trying to hear that women shit
Oh no,
unless
no,
you
for sure,
good.
for sure, for sure. So her first pro fight was in San Antonio, hometown. That was in February. Now she's gonna be fighting June 7th on that San Antonio card as well. I believe that Paldo is on that card. Justin Paldo. He'll be on that card as well. So she's a sweetheart, man. You know, we exchanged some information, so I'm gonna see if I can get her on the show. Hopefully, maybe you could get on the show as well. Really good personality, but I had a good time. I had a good time, man. I had a good time. But yo, shout out to you, bro. I was listening to both your interviews while I was
Shout out.
driving back. Yeah, yeah. Franchon,
What,
you
you
know,
driving
she's
back from
dope.
work?
No, I was driving back from Pro Box.
Oh, pro box, pro box.
Yeah,
How
yeah,
was the
yeah. I was driving.
traffic?
Nah, traffic was
Was
good.
that you
Traffic was
going to Orlando? So you don't
yeah,
gotta
yeah.
take I-4 because you from out there, right? You know like back roads or what?
Well, I follow the Waze, but there was no traffic, so Waze sent me on I-4 towards Tampa.
Okay.
And it was smooth sailing. Coming back was smooth. It's about a 45, 50-minute drive, so I'm used to it. You know, I'm in and out of Pro Box, but I was listening to your interview with Franchon. She's a sweetheart. I had her on my show, you know that a few weeks ago. She dope.
Yeah.
She just dope. I hope she gets that Clarissa fight. And your Michelle Rivera interview, man. He seems like such a good dude, man, who's just again
Yeah.
falling victim to the dirty business of boxing, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And there's a lot of
You
them,
know?
bro. It's a lot of
Yeah,
people
man.
that don't go on to achieve their greatness because of greedy managers and greedy promoters, you know, bad decisions,
Yep.
whether
Yep.
that's a
Yep.
managerial decision, a promoter decision, or a fucking bad decision from a referee or a judge, man. Boxing is
Terrible.
a tough, tough sport. This is what I'm saying.
Bro.
You know, I
Bro.
try to emphasize that as much as possible so that people can be a little bit more empathetic and I don't know, it's just it bothers me that they talk so like, you know, like for instance, Rolly, like I get it. The politics allowed him to become a champion, but we counted him out, bro. Like it's crazy. Nobody wants to get his man credit. It's like he did
Right.
what you didn't think he can do, and now we still gonna keep saying you not good. It's weird to me, bro. I don't know.
Yeah. Nah, this you know, that's boxing. You know, that's boxing. But since I started doing this, man, and just I'm intrigued so much and I ask questions and I talk to managers and trainers and I'm like, I mean, the business of boxing is just crazy, man. It really is. You know, so you get more of a better appreciation for people like Franchon. I don't know. I think she told me the same thing that she basically was managing her own career, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
as
I
a
mean,
female and a female of
she
color.
had she had Peter Khan for a while though, long while.
Right. But you know, it's still tough. Hopefully
Super.
Michelle gets out of that contract, bro. I mean, we want to see him back in the ring, man.
So
We want,
unfortunate. I was texting Salita too, and he's being so. You could tell what Michelle's saying got to be true. He's being so weird with the answers. Is all I'm gonna say. It's just like, bro, man, I gotta
he's a
rephrase this
promoter,
shit.
bro.
Yeah,
Them
but
dudes,
bro,
them
come
dudes,
on, bro. Just like keep it
them dudes
real with a
is
nigga.
shady,
Keep it
bro. I'm
real with
sorry, man.
me. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
bro. Them dudes is politicians, bro. They like the cartel, man.
My man
I'm telling you,
Michelle
bro.
said that dude behind religion. I said, damn, it's fucked up, man.
That's crazy. But yeah, man, I was listening to the show, man. And did I hear this correctly, bro?
What's
Did
that?
I hear that Treese spoke this shit into existence?
Hell yeah,
This is
man.
Treese's fault that we're getting a 46-year-old Manny Pacquiao
You know it.
getting a title shot, bro.
All Tree's
Wow.
fault.
Listen, man. Welcome to the world of boxing in the year 2025, man. None of us should be surprised. I heard CYP's call. I agree. 46-year-old Hall of Famer shouldn't be getting a shot at the title, but it is what it is. And us boxing fans, we hate it. We don't want to pay for it. We will shit all over it. But then when it comes, we will watch because we're going to have that intrigue, just like we did with Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, right? We all knew what was going to happen. We were all hoping that we see vintage Mike, but reality sets in real quick in this sport, bro. This sport you can't lie. You can't lie in boxing, bro. You cannot lie in boxing. So there's no way on earth a 46-year-old Manny Pacquiao should come out of retirement and beat Barrios, bro. If he does, that's crazy. That's crazy to me, but it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. I'm sure you'll do a fight party. I'm sure we're going to get 800, 900 people watching, chilling with us. So I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. All I can say is when I hear shit like this, bro, I think about the old boxing purists that I grew up with, my dad, my uncle, who I've been passed away. And I'm like, damn, they gotta be laughing or rolling around in their grave, bro. Cause these guys were purists back in the days, bro. I got my love and affection for the sport of boxing because of them. You know what I'm saying? Fight parties with my uncles, drinking beer, hanging out. I'm 6, 7 years old. And yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, this shit is crazy, but it is what it is, bro. I mean, it is what it is.
LJ, what it do?
Yo,
Yo.
I got a bone to pick with you, man.
Okay.
Not like that. But the other day, the spaces crashed. Right? You remember that? I think that was like 2 days ago
Yeah, it's
in the
been
morning.
crashing recently. It crashed today too.
And I'm cool with that. But I was looking for man. If my life depended on, it, I wouldn't be able to find that Discord link. I swear I got in there before. I just don't. I cannot find that for the life of me. Like I looked
I,
all over the world, Ness, for this Discord link. I cannot find it.
it's
So
literally always in the live chat, but I'm DMing it to you now, and it'll be in your DMs. I mean, I don't know if these links change, but if you join the Discord, you should be good.
yeah, I don't know. I think I got a different account or something. I don't even know because I don't really be on Discord like that. I'm more of a Twitter Spaces guy. But
Yeah.
if it crashed, I'm cool with hopping on Discord, especially because the topic, your boy was on a new way, and I'm just I don't know the British dude. I know he's not on here, but just to speak my piece with that real quick, it's hard for certain people to give Inoue credit because of we don't know the guys that he's fighting. I don't care, and you hit it right on the nose. I think you said it. These guys like to act like they know more boxing or you're a casual because I don't know Cardenas and guys like that. Like that don't make me a casual. You didn't know who he was either. That's what whoever I was arguing with. They didn't know who he was either. That's the one problem. It's like I know you're not into other sports, but it's like when Bill Russell won a bunch of championships. There was only 12 teams. Yeah, he was great and he was the best of that era, but the competition, context matters and stuff like that. So it's just gonna be hard for us to give him a lot of credit when he's fighting guys we don't know. His best win is Paul Butler and Fulton and Donaire, who was hella old and already has 6 losses. So that's my piece on that since I couldn't get in there. But I'm gonna break one last window before I get up out of here. What person or athlete in the history of sports you know that turned down a drug test that wasn't cheating?
Pacquiao?
Oh, so you say he's not cheating?
I mean, he wasn't ever proven to be cheating, but he turned it down long enough to be able to prove that he's not cheating, right?
I mean, after that, he didn't get a knockout until Matisse, right?
I mean, he dropped.
He went on
He
like,
dropped Thurman, bro. We got to stop this Pacquiao on drug shit. Like he dropped a young
hold on,
Thurman.
hold on, hold on. So he's knocking out everybody nonstop. He
I
go up
don't
and
know
knock out
about
Cotto.
knockout. I mean, overwhelming. I don't know about
Man, he
knockout.
sparked Ricky Hatton in 2 rounds. Come on, man.
And
What are we talking
didn't
about?
Mayweather do the same thing with one check left hook when after Pretty
In the
Boy he
seventh
was
round, and Mayweather's a way. Go ahead.
but again, Pretty Boy is no more. Mayweather of
He was
140.
at that time. No, he
Mayweather,
still had good hands.
Mayweather of 147 wasn't getting knockouts. That was one of his most shining
That was
moments
one.
because he did that.
Wasn't that at 40 though? Didn't he
Wasn't that
fight Hatton at
47?
40?
I could
That was
check.
47. I think that was
47. He said
That
47.
was 40.
47.
I believe that was
Okay, well that's
47.
fair. I'm just saying he went on a huge knockout streak. Floyd called him
But
out for cheating, and
I
we
got
ain't seen
some
him knock out
callers
anybody
playing.
since. Gone.
Trees
Appreciate you.
counter.
Yow.
Yo.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Let's
I
take your
got a bone to
motherfucking
pick
ass to
with you.
bed, nigga. It's okay
I
to
got
slam
I got
on
a bone
niggas,
to pick
boy.
with you, bro.
But hey, Johnny, fuck you
I got a
mean,
bone to
Johnny?
pick with you.
Why you upset with me, man? Yeah, I manifested this Pacquiao shit. We needed this in our body. Hey, do me before you cuss me out in real shit. Hold on, Johnny. Before you cuss me out real quick, do me a favor. Name the top five welterweights in the WBC sanctioning body, and then get back at me. But before you do that, I want to before you do that, because I know you ain't gonna be able to do that, because you don't know who the fuck the top 5 people are in the WBC at the
No,
welterweight division are.
I know where you're getting at. You're getting at Manny Pacquiao being number 5 right now, right?
No, and I'm getting at the fact, name a better name than Manny Pacquiao in the WBC sanctioning body. That's what I'm getting at. Name a bigger name that you would rather see Barrios fight over Pacquiao. Go.
I'd rather see him fight Conor Benn.
He's not
Conor Benn is number
147
3
in
in
the
the
WBC.
WBC.
Like I said, again, go.
He's number 3 in the WBC.
Conor
I'm
Benn
looking
is
at the rankings right
147 in the WBC.
I'm looking at the Boxing Voice rankings right now, unless Ness's rankings are jacked up.
Okay, say less. No, say less. Say less. Then okay.
I
Well, if
live
you would,
on the
I
Boxing Voice
wouldn't rather the
rankings.
Conor Benn shit, because considering he just came off of L, you feel me, and considering like he's like never. When was the last time he fought at 147? You see me? So it's like that type of shit. Like he's not actually a 147 pounder in my eye. He's a
Devin
150
Haney is
pounder
number 1.
and up.
Devin Haney is number 1. I'd rather see Devin Haney.
You would rather okay, but we've been asked for that, but that's not gonna shake. Devin Haney waiting for Pacquiao to beat Barrios, and like I've been saying 2 years ago, Johnny, I don't know where you've been at, but I've been asking for Devin Haney to fight Pacquiao. Pacquiao gonna beat Barrios, take the belt off Barrios. Devin is champion in recess. I'm trying to put this together I want you to walk with me, Johnny. Devin is champion in recess. Pacquiao was gonna beat Barrios. I've been asking for Devin versus Pacquiao years ago, and motherfuckers called me nutty. They called me crazy, and it's about to happen. But it's okay though, But that's neither here nor there. What I wanted to call in and say was, "Hey Johnny, when you see these type of guys like let me ask you, because I know you watch other sports. I know you watch the NBA and shit. If like I say, Ness, if I feel like I got to be a lame about shit." Prospect of the year, would you consider that like the rookie of the year in the NBA?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. Would you consider like a motherfucker who win fighter of the year? Would you consider that like the MVP of the NBA?
You can say it's equivalent. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And then I said, like, say the guy who wins fight of the year, I would consider that like the MVP of the finals. Would you say the same type of thing?
You wasting your time because Devin won.
No,
I
said, hey, well, excuse me. I said I ain't shit. I got it. Don't worry about
Devin
it.
won
It's my
fight
time.
of the year.
Let me pull a tech. Ain't shit. I got it.
I could see the comparison. I'm not sure where you're going with it, but I could see the comparison.
But all right, bingo. But you see you see it.
But what does this have to do with Manny Pacquiao
We
being
we we walk we
46-year-old,
whoa,
non-active,
excuse
coming
me.
out
We
of
walking, we
retirement
talk,
and getting an immediate
walking,
title
we
shot?
talking, we talking about legendary fighters, and that's my point. And now let me ask you, how many of these things have Devin Haney won? Like I seen Bill, some like I told you, they had guys on the show, Johnny, but these guys wasn't asking the right questions. So apparently, I just gotta ask you then real quick. Did you see Devin Haney win Prospect of the Year, Fighter of the Year, or win Fight of the Year?
Yes.
Not prospect, not fighter
Yes.
of the year. What were you gonna say
Yes.
now?
He got prospect and fighter of the year. That's why I say he need the
He
facts
got
check
fighter. He got fighter of the year one.
for Loma fight.
That's
Sports
Fighter of the Year, or is
sport
that Fight of the Year?
fight of
Fight
the
of
year.
the year
Sports
of
Illustrated.
fighter.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you said
No, we'll
fighter
take
of
that.
the
No,
year.
we'll take that. That's the second. So that mean that he was MVP. That's the MVP of the finals. We'll take that. I just, like I say, Ness, we didn't really get to talk about it earlier. I had to rip and run and shit. We didn't get to talk about it. You got Bill Haney on the show and shit like this. You feel me? And things of this nature. I just ain't get to double back. You had niggas on the show for hours. Shout out Ted Bayless, but just wasn't asking the right questions. That's what I'm here for. I see I have to check in more often now. I get it now. I understand it now. And my point with Devin Haney is when I'm seeing you comparing him to guys like Floyd Mayweather, I fuck with. I just wish that we could compare him to other guys than Floyd Mayweather. Because if we put his resume up here with anybody else, you
Again,
feel me?
lack of research.
He's sweeping niggas. He's smoking niggas.
Lack
Go
of
ahead.
research, man. Lack of research. Bill put his name against not just Mayweather.
I hear it, but
So
I'm
what?
saying though,
How you saying
but the
you
name.
hear it, but
Go
you
ahead.
literally asking for him to put his name against other names when he did? Like,
And
how
I
can
said
you
other
dare
name,
say you hear it?
and I said besides Floyd, and he did that.
And he
But
did
when we
that.
doing, so why?
It's
But
like
why does Floyd? But
it's like five names. There's Devin, Floyd,
so why put Floyd?
Sugar Ray, Robinson,
Why?
Leonard, fucking Manny Pacquiao, Canelo Alvarez, Roy Jones, Oscar, Terrence, Shakur, and Tank, bro. You fucking hung up on Floyd. You hung up on Floyd.
I didn't.
See, he know how to trigger y'all. Y'all don't want nobody to touch, talk, or say shit about Floyd. So right away, you ignoring the other fucking 30 names. Oh, Floyd, why you gotta put Floyd? Why you gotta put Floyd?
How
Bruh,
many of
the
them got?
fuck?
Excuse me.
Jesus.
How many of them? How many of those guys? Let me. Can I talk, my nigga? Besides Floyd, how many of those guys can he fucking fight? That's my point. Everybody on that list besides Sugar Ray Leonard and Floyd, and Roy
Can
Jones,
he
he can
fight?
fucking fight, my nigga. That's my point.
Man,
Why
I'm
the fuck
so
do you feel the
fucking
need to bring
lost,
these
bro.
guys up? Bring up the guy. Excuse me, I'm talking. So why don't you feel the need to just bring up your contemporaries? There's no need to bring up a Floyd. There's no need to bring up a Sugar Ray Leonard. You feel me? You got the opportunity to fight these fucking guys you talking about. Go beat them up. Put hands and hooves on them motherfuckers if you claim you the GOAT, my nigga. That's all I'm saying, cuz. But the Floyd, all I'm saying is the Floyd shit is, I get it. I get what you're doing. He's the best. He's TBE. I understand it. And you're never gonna be we're not gonna view you as good as Floyd because you got hands and hooves put on you by Ryan when I told you not to do that. I told you not to fuck with that man. Floyd would have never done no shit like
That's
that.
the
And I
bell.
got it.
That's
We
the
rocking out.
bell.
No, fuck that. I got it. I'm rocking out, nigga. Floyd would have never done no shit like that. Floyd would have. You seen how Floyd said, Pacquiao, I'm gonna need you to go put that motherfucking needle in your arm, game, and go get tested because I think you on them horse narcotics, my nigga. I think you're doing some other shit. Just like Tank said to Ryan. Tank said, Ryan, I think you're doing some other shit. I'm not gonna get in there and fuck with you like that. But Devin, you feel me? Considering that he's so good and he's so great and he's so flawless like a diamond. Like I told him to change his name to Devin the Diamond Haney. Since you say you flawless, my nigga. But hey, that's neither here nor there. But he didn't say, Ryan, you go get some tests, bro. You go do that shit. So I don't like to put him in the same name as TBEV because in and out the ring, my nigga was smart. He did the smart shit. He moved. He stepped around. He was sponsored by U-Haul. He would put niggas on the box. What they say? He'd box you up and move around. Devin Haney didn't act like he was sponsored by U-Haul. That nigga was sponsored by like Penske or something like that. He had to go hire help, and they'll come move the boxes around, and then he'll move around type shit. But I just Dev, man, I just hope that you get that Pacquiao fight, bro. You need it, bro. Like I said a year and some change ago, when motherfuckers called me nuts. And like you said, Pacquiao was on that list that Bill Haney was saying. Like I say, Pacquiao is opportunistic. Devin Haney can still fight that guy. So Devin Haney, go ahead and fight that guy. Go ahead and do it. You see me? Go ahead and do some. You could fuck around and go ahead and knock out Pacquiao since he's so old and he's so washed up and he's so weather beaten, like these motherfuckers want to believe and shit like that. Johnny, you think Devin Haney could knock out Pacquiao?
I'm still trying to figure out what point you were trying to make in this call. You all
I
over the
wasn't
place.
trying to make
bro.
one. I wasn't trying to make your point. I just told Devin don't do it. That's the only point. My bad. I told Devin don't do it. That's the only point I was trying to make. And I told Devin to fight Pacquiao a year and some change ago. That's the only point I was trying to make. The point I was trying to make, Johnny, is that I'm a visionary and these motherfuckers don't have vision. They don't have foresight. That's the point I was trying to make. But like I say, do you think that Devin Haney could knock out Pacquiao, Johnny?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Pacquiao's 46 years old and he's been inactive, bro. Mario Barrios should knock out Pacquiao. He absolutely
Do you
should
realize
knock
that?
out
Let
Pacquiao.
me ask you this one question. Did Barrios win his last fight?
No, it was a draw.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So what would give you the impression that Barrios gonna knock out Pacquiao?
Because Pacquiao is 46 years old and he's been inactive, bro.
Oh. But I'm just saying though, but I watched Barrios
past
not
his
win his last
prime.
fight and he got put on his pockets. I'm just curious, like,
Barrios,
why do you
but
guys feel
Barrios
so
didn't
comfortable
lose it.
saying
He
this shit
didn't
about a
win, but he
legend?
didn't lose either,
Like when we
bro.
say guys are legends and when we say guys are icons, why do you feel so comfortable diminishing him to a guy who got knocked down in his last fight
Oh,
and didn't
I'm
win?
not diminishing him at all. I'm not diminishing what he's done in his
Okay.
career.
No,
What I'm saying is it
for
does not
sure, for
deter
sure. And that's I
from
appreciate
the
the time. I got you. Shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Y'all be cool, man.
Wow. What just happened, bro?
I have no question. I took my headphones off, bro. I couldn't deal with that.
I saw you. What just happened, bro?
No, he crazy.
Like, I'm not sure where. I'm still trying to figure out the call.
I don't even know what the purpose of his call was, bro. He crazy sometimes, but I love him.
Nah, for sure. Tree's my dude, man. But he had me asking people in the chat if they can lend me $50, bro.
What? Oh, to knock him out.
Y'all let me $50?
Bro, really, bro? Come on, man.
What is that? Somebody was trying to call you?
Trying to call on Discord the wrong way and shit, fucking up the video.
Ooh, that music is loud.
Yo, shout out to you, bro. That's in Mohegan Sun. See, I know that because I've been there, bro. That's a dope ass venue. That's so funny. I covered that event.
In Mohegan? That's in Connecticut, right?
Yeah. I covered that
Yeah, I
event when I
remember.
was starting out. Oh my God. His name was Bob Trieger, was the publicist. And I hit him up with my model, like, yo, Bob, I want to cover your event, man. Big, little, small, and everything you want. I drove from New Jersey for that.
Uh-huh.
For
That had to be at least a
cops,
3 hour. What was that, like a 3 hour drive, 4 hour
for
drive?
for the cops versus the fire department, bro.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that was when you was on your grind, bro.
Yeah, bro. Now I'm fat. I'm fucking eating peanuts in the studio. Now
Nah,
I
now you
love going
whack,
back out.
bro.
I love
You,
going back
you,
out, bro. But
no, you don't, bro. No,
shit
you
is shit
don't.
is
You
shit
left
is
me
crazy.
fucking flat. You left me fucking
When?
flat at the WBA convention in December, Caribbean Royale. You fucking flew up to Florida, and I don't know for what, because you were supposed to go to the convention, never made it
Remember,
there.
I went
I
to
hit the
DR.
fight.
I went to DR. That's
You went to DR after the convention.
yeah,
You
but that's
was
what I'm
you was in,
saying.
you was in Florida for the
Yeah,
convention, and I'm like, yo,
yeah.
you coming up? Nah, I don't know, man. It's a long drive,
Long
man.
drive, bro.
You wildin', bro. We could have did a
Long,
live
yo,
fight,
long
fight
drive.
fest
Me and the
show from the
wifey,
Stadium
we
Club.
already, yo, it's a long drive. Me and the wifey already packed. Like we trying not to even to open a suitcase. We living off clothes in Florida just to grab them suitcases and go.
You
Nah, man.
bougie, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm
Chat.
not bougie.
You
It's not the
bougie.
word. Bougie, not the word, bro.
You bougie.
The game, the game,
You at
the
another.
game
You at a
changed
level
me.
right now. You at a level right now where you don't want to do the fights no more. You don't want to get the
No,
cred. Like,
no. This is
you're at
where it's at.
You leave it for people like me, right? Still at the prospect level. Y'all could do that shit. Me, I ain't fucking with that. And you know what? I'm probably gonna do that
That
one
is
day.
an attitude. That is the attitude I have, but it's not like you think. It's more like, bro, I built my podcast to the level that I don't gotta go to the fight. So why
Nah.
go? Why go? You know what I'm saying? These regular peanuts, bro. Why go if I don't gotta go? You feel me? They don't respect us. Maybe you got it different because I got 14 years shitting on them. I got 14 years telling these motherfuckers exactly how I feel. Ain't shit changed. So
Right.
maybe it's different for y'all now. And they treat y'all different because they see it's a motherfucker like me that's gonna tell the world how they do. You know? But
I'm
I'm
still a
tainted.
prospect.
I'm tainted.
Yeah.
Like, look, you said it. He goes to interview Erickson Lubin. I don't fuck with Ness. Now, bro, I'm interviewing you when nobody ain't even know your name. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
So I didn't see you win one time. I'm cut off. Kevin
I mean,
Cunningham. How many fighters Kevin Cunningham done had? How many fighters Kevin Cunningham done had? He done trained Corey Spinks, Devin Alexander,
yep.
Erickson Lubin. I mean, you name it. So one time that I thought one of your fighters didn't win, you cut me off. You had Broner. Bro, I held the border wars in your gym. All right, who else?
I mean, I'm not going
Bernie
to
the
deny.
boxer. Look, Bernie's on your show the other day. He got something to say. I don't even know what he said. People just say, "Yo, he talking about you."
How you
Why you?
found out? Hold on. How you found out he was talking about
Because
you?
people text you right
You
away,
had
bro. You know he talking
the
about
chat
you on
jumping?
Johnny's show. You know he
You
talking
had the
about you on
chat
Johnny's
jumping?
show, and I'm like, bro, you mad at me? You want to fight me? You talking about B's and big B's? You 50 years old trying to gangbang because I ain't picking Crawford. What the fuck? What type of message you sending?
I
Who?
know
Let's
who
let's
texted you.
continue.
It
Let's
was fucking
continue.
Vega. It was Vega that texted you.
Let's continue. Never said nothing wrong about Plant. Dude been in my studio. He been on my show throughout the years. It's still ridiculously tough to get Plant. It's
You know,
like,
these fighters are sensitive, Ness.
and that's
I
my
agree with
point. I
you.
don't gotta fucking
I
deal
agree
with
with you.
them. I ain't dealing with them. I ain't dealing
I
with
agree
them.
with you.
I'm not dealing with y'all, yo. I
But
don't
you
need
could
to
do
deal with
that. You
y'all.
could do that because you established. You know what I'm saying? Like you a fixture in this community. I'm still up and coming.
Nah, for sure. I hear you. You
You
gotta
know,
put in the work. You gotta grind. But
I'm putting in the work.
people
But
think I'm on some, oh, I made it shit. Nah, bro. I'm tired of fucking with you and them thinking I'm nobody's paparazzi, man. I'm gonna smack the shit out you. You try to push me like I'm paparazzi. You try to smack my camera down like I'm paparazzi, nigga. My camera costs almost $1,000. I
Who
will
did that
fuck
shit?
you up.
Who did that? Somebody did that
That's
shit
what
for
they
you?
do. What you mean? That's what
Ah,
they do. Listen, you still
that's
going to the small shows. Wait till you go to you wanted to go to Madison Square Garden. Wait till to the Times Square. If you'd have went to that, have you not heard? Bro, Pat McAfee shitted on that. Pat McAfee said in all his years, he never been to a shit show with people who don't care and are insensitive. Like, go looking for his rant, bro. And that's Pat McAfee. Bro, they didn't even give them water. I come from a time where there was a buffet. I'm not making this
bro.
up. I'm talking about
You
a buffet.
you're
I'm
not
talking about if
kidding.
they only put in
But
cold cuts, homie, there's sandwiches from everything made, not just salami, bologna, salami, fucking turkey, spring lettuce, none of the bullshit. They got cookies. Now you niggas can't even get no water. You gotta
bro,
have your wife pack you a lunch.
the,
Nah, they
the only
disrespectful, bro. They
yes,
disrespectful.
the
They
only
abusing
promotion
us.
company that takes care of the media is Jake Paul's Most Valuable Promotions. I did the Jake Paul Mike Perry fight in Tampa, remember? And we got a media dinner. I believe it was the day after the same night
Ese
of the
Moto, you wrong. Devin Haney
final press
still,
conference.
his security still be like, yo, he
Who?
good. Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, ain't nobody your mans in this shit. It's just like we cool until we not cool because you gonna either say something or do something to not be cool. Like right now, I'm still cool with Dev, hopefully. But that shit could change in a heartbeat, bro. You know what I'm
Fighters are
saying?
sensitive, guys. Trust me when I tell you they are, man. You gotta move a certain type of way. And but nah, like I said, Most Valuable, they take care of us, man. We had a media dinner, and on the fight, I ended up getting, I think it was a $25 meal voucher at the arena that I could
Yeah.
use to buy something to eat or whatever. So I never got that from any other promotion company that I've worked fights at. You're right. You can't even, they don't even give you a water,
Bro,
bro.
I come out when I gotta come out. None of these fights. I told you I was gonna go to the Saudi card with Shakur, but they shit the bed. So, I'm eventually gonna come out to this one of these historic cards. Like, look, when Floyd fought Logan, I went out, bro. Press conference was in the Versace mansion. Oh yeah, Ness had to go to
Oh,
that.
that was dope. That was
Gotta
dope.
be
Yeah, yeah, I
part of
remember
that
that.
history. You gotta be part of that history. But like, bro, you gotta get me out my bed. I'm not just going over there. I'ma lose a whole day of the podcast. You feel me? To be over there, drive however many hours, stand however many hours, and then
It's a
take
lot.
all the bullshit, the hustle and bustle from
It
them. No,
literally,
go
it's
over
a
here,
lot of
go over
hustle.
there, get in line. Bro, let me
Yep.
tell you, bro. Let me tell you. I don't even tell this story, but it's the same day I met Al, and that's why that story don't get told because the Al story tops it. But my dude, I waited in line for like a fucking hour, what probably felt like 3, only to get in front of Canelo and get like 2 questions. I
I
wanted to
believe
just
it.
fucking wow out right there, just turn into the Tasmanian devil. Like, how the fuck you make me wait this dumbass great adventure line to get in front of Canelo and you like, yo, you only get 2 questions, we gotta go. Like, what?
That's the way it
Tell that
is.
shit
I
to the
believe it.
motherfucker behind me. Like, nah, bro, I ain't got time for that bullshit.
I
That's
totally
why
believe that.
I'd rather interview my prospects that appreciate it,
Yep.
they
Yep.
need it,
Yep.
and
Yep.
I don't get mad no more. That's it. You made it. Salute, champ. Salute, Colbert. You don't need me no more. You know what I'm saying? Look how hard it is to get Hitchens. I got to text Hitchens 20, 30 fucking times. But if I tell the story, you came up to me with your amateur belts like, I'm going to be on a boxing voice at 12. You feel me? And it's like, you forgetting about me. I've been doing this shit with you from day one.
For
But
real.
hey, I bet you he'll be quick to text me if I say Camboso's won. If Camboso's give him the fight of his life and I be on here Sunday morning, he'll text me like this. I'll show you 7 blue texts in a row and boop. Oh, that's fucked up. So you thought he won, man. I ain't fucking stay on that side. Like, damn. Motherfucker, you couldn't text me all year, but you'll text me the minute I say you lost.
That's
Bro,
funny,
I ain't
man.
got time for that shit, bro. I ain't got
Nah,
time for that shit. Shit
it's
is
it's
not.
it's rough.
They
It's a
gotta
hustle. It's a
change, bro. They
grind.
gotta change. It ain't worth it. You feel me?
For,
And then some dudes get it off. Like Sean Zattel don't get that type of hate. Once in a while, you'll see a video of somebody blowing up on Sean, but for the most part, he could go down the middle and do his thing and be successful. Same for Radio Raheem. You know, salute to them
yeah,
guys. You feel me? Some people could
yeah,
get by. Not me. You know, I say that Top Rank is great at matchmaking because they giving Keyshawn Delos Santos off 2 years in the blood clock. Delos Santos tells me I'm a dick sucker. What did I lie about? Is you out 2 years? Did you not get medically cleared for a blood clot?
he blocked you.
Did you not lose to Shakur? Yeah, he blocked me.
Damn,
You know what I'm saying?
damn. Yo, I'm telling
You
you, man.
can't tell the truth. Mind you, I'm talking about Top Rank. My conversation is about look at the matchmaking of Top Rank. This is how they make their magic work. How you think they guys is all that and then some. Because you don't see what they doing. So he took it personal. I'm talking about Top Rank, but this the world we live in. This the world we live in, bro.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy out there, man. I mean, I'm living it now, to Nessa's point, and I'm up and coming, but I want to get to the level where I don't really have to fuck with these cards like that no more because it's a lot.
Bro,
It's a lot of
everybody seen I
bullshit,
was in pound for
a lot of
pound
work.
gym. I was live in pound for pound gym. Rolly comes up. I'm like, watch y'all. Watch he don't interview with me. He interview with them.
Oh, I
He don't
remember
even
that.
he don't even look at me.
That wasn't that long ago,
Yeah,
right?
no. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying.
I
Cause
remember that.
at least be like, oh, there you
I
go.
remember
At
that.
least the Charlo. Shout out to Jamal. At least Charlo, like, they go that boxing voice ass nigga. Yo, what you say? And I'm like, what I said? Nigga, you won the fight. What could I possibly say in a Jamal Charlo fight versus Austin Trout? This nigga don't like me for some shit I said during a live fight chat with Jamal Charlo versus Austin Trout. What the fuck could I possibly have said that's so wrong when he won that fight? And it was clean that he won it. Was Austin competitive? Probably. Like, they so sensitive, but at least I prefer that versus you see me and don't say shit. Don't let me walk by you. Say some shit.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
goofy
yeah.
ass, you tall ass nigga. You ain't never fought. All right, my bad. Say some shit. Nah, just let me walk right by you. You don't say shit. Shit corny,
Yo,
man. Shit
you know
extra
what's funny?
corny.
For the chat, I got a story. So Fran Shaw, who he interviewed today, when I first met her at a fight card, I introduced myself. I said, yeah, I got my channel, or I also do some work for the Boxing Voice. She said, I don't fuck with Ness.
All
she
because I
said,
picked my friend.
she said, I don't fuck
God,
with Ness.
God
He a
forbid
meat
you
rider.
pick
He
your
be meat riding
stablemate.
Shadaza. You know what she said? You be meat riding Shadaza, bro.
God
But look,
forbid. God forbid
but
you pick your stablemate. God forbid.
yeah,
You
but
know?
here's but I but
Shakur's a
look,
meat rider then. And this
but
is what I'm
look,
saying. They don't keep it equal. Shakur's a meat rider because he going to be riding with who? Bud. He going to be riding with who? Keyshawn. So he's a meat
yeah,
rider too.
yeah.
It's nasty on these streets, bro.
It's hard, man. It's hard for y'all in the chat. It's rough, man. But yo, she came to the Boxing Voice. This is the second time. Like I told her, I was like, man, he rock with her. What can you do? Like I rock with certain fighters, and people say I'm biased, but there's certain fighters that I'm gonna rock with because they show me love. This is just the nature of the business, man. People don't understand that shit. This is a relationship-driven business.
Bro. And
You gotta build
yo,
relationships.
listen,
You gotta build partnerships.
I'm going to be real. I don't even know one Latin fighter I got an issue with. They don't hold
Delo
grudges.
Delo
Look at all
Santos.
look at oh shit, De Los Santos the first
Delo
one.
Santos, bro.
Let's see how long. Let's see how long he hold the grudge. Listen, look at all the shit I said about Fundora. I said he made doctors excuses, everything. Bro, I stood next to Fundora side by side like, oh shit, he taller than me. Wait, nah, them high tech boots. And talk to him
Everybody
like,
does.
yo, what up? Can I get an interview? He like, nah, today's about my sister, but I'll give you an interview. He ain't say no shit, nothing mean. You know what I'm saying? Or no
Yeah.
shit like, motherfucker, you know what you said. Get the fuck from around me type shit. Nothing. Took that shit on the chin, bruh. You think what you think, I'ma do what I do. End the fucking story, bruh. Nah, we can't do that. We gotta catch feelings. But you right, you hit me on the nose with that one, Edwin. But you know, it's hard though. They barely catch grudges, bruh. Barely catch grudges. I'm telling you. Me and Garcia went at it. I wish I could get in the top the DeLorean and take out all back to the night before Maidana versus Broner, bro. Imagine a young Ness, bro. I'm
Oh, you
talking,
talking about Robert Garcia?
yeah, I'm talking cash shit to Rob. I'm
Oh,
talking cash shit. And me and Broner so cool, bro. We so cool at this time that his team got me to Hardin. You know, he's sitting next to me. After me and Robert going at it for some time, Bruno come down the hotel, plop, sit right next to me in that famous gold and red tracksuit, bro. That's how
yeah.
tight we was back then. And Robert ain't kicked me out the whip. It ain't over for me. I'm still interviewing Robert. Made me do some push-ups, call me a couple fuck yous and said I told you so, and this shit is over. You feel
That's
me?
true.
Like you picked the Giants, I picked the Jets, nigga. This shit over. Nah, not
Yeah.
these fucking other guys. This shit big.
Boxers, and I mean, people in the boxing community are very sensitive and they hold grudges. You know,
Super.
they will hold a grudge.
I
That's what
think
I'm
I think
saying.
I think Fundora might have a grudge, be real, because I know his sister for facts knows I'm hitting her up trying to get on the show. Maybe they doing some loyalty to Samson shit. They see my shorts. Everybody know I'm calling
Yeah.
Samson Skamovich, Lyovich, whatever fuck I made up that day. So maybe they loyal to him too. That's another thing. But at the end of the day, look, everybody got eyes, bruh. I ain't making nothing up. We all got eyes. The man is fucking up David's career. It's
Yeah, but
obvious, bruh.
you
You
got a
know?
you got a large platform, and you and I'm gonna say this, you my man. I'm gonna say it respectfully. You got a big mouth, bro. So people are gonna listen to you, and I mean that
I
as a
tell the
compliment,
truth.
bro.
I tell
You
the
know,
truth.
and people are gonna listen, and words gonna get around. I mean, it's the way it is, bro. It's
I
the
be
way it
telling
is.
the truth, bro. Like,
I know.
okay, maybe sometimes like with the Jalil Hackett shit, maybe he mad at me because I joked, maybe insinuated that he didn't fall. Uh, but bro, that's also part of entertainment, bro. Like, let's be real. You and your dad was out here talking about y'all was about to beat Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
and you lost to some dude that you made famous. You feel me? We gotta
Yeah,
keep that
yeah.
same energy, bro. I don't know. It only they could talk. Only the fighter could say, "Yo, I'm the best in the world. I'm about to knock this dude out." If you say the opposite of that, you on the opposite side of the fighter now. But if the fighter actually don't do what he said, it's okay. It's like, wait, man, what the fuck? I'm not allowed to say shit. You allowed to say anything, even if you do it or not. This shit, I'm telling you, it's a nasty game. I prefer my prospects, man. Give me
Yeah,
my
the prospects are better.
prospects.
Yep,
They more
yep. I agree with that.
appreciative. They are in more necessity. You know, Shakur don't need no promotion. He's Shakur
Yep.
Stevenson. Devin is Devin. You know, my man Emiliano Moreno, he needs promotion. Lorenzo Medina, he needs promotion.
Yep.
Kermel Moten, he needs promotion. You know, those dudes that
You're
just
right.
starting out, that
You're
they
right.
the stars of tomorrow, man. You know, prospects of the day, the stars of tomorrow, and you know, you just gotta hope that motherfuckers don't change. Like Shushu, still Shushu. You feel me? But
Mhm.
let's see when he get that world title. Is it gonna be hard to get him on the show? You feel me? I think about motherfucker. I'm like, damn, you was at my appreciation night. We was all just dancing. I can't even get a text. Like, shit be wild, bro.
I know,
Should
man.
be wild.
Yo,
What up?
Ness.
Yo.
What
What's up,
up?
man? What's up? Is that Johnny from
The
the
hangout
Hangout Spot?
spot.
Yes, sir.
Yo, what's up, Johnny? What's up, man? I
Shit.
appreciate the work you're doing, bro. I think you got a big future in this business, man. I like the way you handle yourself. So good to hear you on the Boxing Boys tonight, man. Hey Ness,
Thank
I got a question about this fight, and I don't know if this is relevant or not, but I'm gonna ask just for my own boxing knowledge. Is this fight with Barrios, is this a PBC promotion,
Yeah.
Ness?
PBC Tom Brown MP.
Okay, is this the fight? Did Pacquiao? I know Pacquiao owed them a fight, meaning
Yeah, I
PBC.
can't
Is
give
this?
you that
Is this?
detail, but I'm assume, yeah, right? You know?
Okay, okay, all right. That's what I was thinking. Now, let me ask you this, Ness.
Mm-hmm.
And you might have said this earlier. I didn't tune in, but suppose if Pacquiao wins, if he does win, do you think PBC is open to a unification, or would they just keep that belt in terms of, if he wins that belt at one? Because it'll be big as far as the media and everything. Do you think they'll let him do a unification?
I mean, they got
Because
Rolly
here's the
there. They
thing.
got Rolly there. They won't. It won't be a true unification because only Boots can unify with the belt. But they'll still do Rolly, Pacquiao with both belts. The same way they still did motherfucking David Benavidez and Morrell. That you can't unify them belts, and they still gave that shit to David. So you know
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because Rolly got the regular
the same
WBA at
the same
47,
one the
right?
same one your man Morrell got or had.
That's right. PBC does do that. You're right about that.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
just thinking, man, because I'm saying to myself, if Pacquiao wins, everybody probably wants. You got Boots over there who's got two belts. You got Norman that's got that WBO. I mean, would it be easier for them to try to unify with Pacquiao? Being that if he does win, I'm just playing devil's advocate. Um, if he does win, I mean, I guess they would keep it in house. You got Rolly over there. Who else is on PBC at 147? That could be a viable candidate. I can't think. I don't know who else
At
other than Rolly
147, I
for
don't
PBC.
know,
Yeah,
man. I don't know.
I
I,
don't think
I
they
hate
really
that they
have
don't
any
even got
welterweight.
like a place to go look. They
Yeah, I
shit
don't
so
know.
That's what I'm saying.
outdated. You check their website, you still got motherfuckers. But yo, Jamal James, they got, and he had 47.
So
Maybe
Ness,
Villa they might still have, and he had 47.
yeah, but let me ask you this: for my time is up. So, do you think Ness? And I think you said this the other day, and I could be off, brother. If I misspoke, just forgive me. But is this more of a WBC favor, or is this a PBC favor to
I
Pacquiao, or
mean,
is
it's
it
one and the
both?
same to what it looked like. You know, you don't
It's
just
probably
magically pop up in the rankings without it being a BC, and you don't just magically get a title shot without it being PBC. So it's one and the same.
man, Ness. I know you can't do this, but I wish you could get Mauricio on. I just want to hear his logic behind it. I mean, I get it. He did so much for the WBC. I understand that, but it's just kind of like, man, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know.
I'll put out a
I don't
post. I mean, cause I ain't really got questions for him like that, man. So to set up an interview, I'll put out a post and see how y'all do with the questions, and then go from
Yeah, I
there.
mean, not so much an interview, but just I would like to hear what's Mauricio's logic behind it. Other than I know Pacquiao did a lot for the BC, you know, but I mean to move him up, to a shot. Because here's the thing: whether people believe he's going to win or not, and I don't think he'll win, but I mean he's got a shot. He's being put into a position after being inactive. I mean, he's got a chance to be a 147-pound champion at 46 years old. Like he's not had no real comeback fights. I mean, that's a big favor in my eyes. That's a big favor, especially, knowing the context of how 147 could be back to what it used to be with Floyd. You got Devin moving up. You got Ryan moving up. You got Boots still there. I mean, 147 could possibly in the next 2 years be the most popping division back in boxing like it used to be. So it's like, man, they even though people don't think that Pacquiao is gonna win, I mean, he's being put in position. I mean, I love Barrios, but he's probably the weakest 147-pound champion, and that's no disrespect to him. That's just respect to how good Boots is, and I believe Norman will be. But it's like, dude, he could be back in the mix. If he wins this fight, he's a green belt champion again. So I mean, that's they showing him a lot of love, Ness. And the fact that he been
I
inactive,
mean, I feel like it's warranted, bro. You Manny fucking Pacquiao, bro.
but Ness, I mean, I get it, and that's what I said. Maybe it is because he did so much for the WBC, but it's
Got to
like,
be. Got to be.
but I
And
mean,
legal. It's
but
probably
Ness,
legal too, though. That whatever ranking or position is probably owed to him legally. Remember these people be getting sued, man. That's how Frezo Quendo got in there.
I feel you, man. It kind of reminds me of the movie Great White Hype, man. When they wanted to get old boy there to fight David Wayans, they was like, he told the dude that was over the rankings, "Hey, man, I need you to put him in the rankings so I can get a shot." The dude was like, "How am I gonna do that? He ain't never been in the title shot before." But I hang up. But y'all guys keep doing good work, man. I appreciate you letting me get on this.
All right,
All
champ.
right.
Round one. What it do?
What it do? What it do? What's up, Johnny? How you doing, brother?
What up, my guy? What's going on, man?
Yeah, man. The topic. This is crazy and look, guys. I respect Manny Pacquiao. He's a legend, and whatever was going transpired behind the scenes in the WBC, approving it. All right, whatever. I'm not going to discuss that. But what I will talk about is that um the reality of the situation. Manny Pacquiao is 46 years old. I think he'll be Manny Pacquiao until the fourth round. I think his body won't respond after that. And what we're gonna witness is Mario Barrio really like run down Manny Pacquiao. A part of me doesn't want to see that. That's one part of a reality. Manny Pacquiao can do some Manny Pacquiao shit, but Father Time's undefeated. Uh, a 46-year-old man coming back from what was it like almost 5 years in activity. We see what 1 year can do to a fighter. Manny Pacquiao is no Superman. Reality is reality for me. Uh, a part of me doesn't want to see it, but hey, it is what it is. But I'm gonna stand on this one thing: that
We
if Manny
watching
Pacquiao,
that.
yeah, of course, if Manny Pacquiao pulls that shit off, right? I'm calling it right now. Floyd Mayweather's coming out of retirement. He has a real WBC world title. That would be a real fight. How much money would that generate? If Floyd came back and said, I'd fight Manny for that belt, and it would mean something. See, Floyd's rode off into the sunset. Everybody's opportunity of beating has left. He could pull Floyd back. You know how much money that fight would generate? Manny wins that fight, I'd call Floyd out. You're damn right.
And
That's for
that's
a real
and that's
belt.
and that thinks I'm a conspiracy theorist, bro. I like
Yo,
it. I
listen,
like the
yo, you know, there's no bigger fight. And then it means something. That's a real belt. And Floyd can make 147. What's he walk around? 156 right now? He
the
can
the
make
the,
147.
the first fight was 5 years too late. This one will be
It's
what,
like I
15
said,
years
man.
too late?
But it doesn't
He
matter.
gets
This is
in the
for a
books,
real
bro.
belt.
He gets in the books. If he
Yeah.
does this, he gets in the books. Archie Moore did it.
Yeah.
Bernard Hopkins did it.
Hey.
Bernard did
Uh
it at 46 and at 49.
George,
Lord have
George
mercy.
Foreman,
Yeah,
45,
but
right?
those
45,
guys
10
were
months.
active, bro. Those guys didn't just, come out of retirement 5 years and get a shot and
I
win.
know.
Yeah,
No, but
no,
George came out
no,
of
no.
10,
George had
worked his way up.
24. George had 24 fights in 7 months, bro. That's
Yeah, he worked his
different.
way up. That's
That's
different.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm
different, bro.
I
saying. They
gotta
were
give it.
Twenty-four,
active.
bro.
I gotta give it to
24
George.
fights, seven
Were,
months.
And
were
he didn't come
active
in
Wow.
looking
cops.
for hands out. He didn't come in looking for handout. He went and fought his way up, kind of legit. Like I always say this,
Out of
the
everybody
greatest.
that did it, Pacquiao's the only one that's gonna be doing it out of continuous inactivity.
Correct.
Multiple years, multiple
Yeah,
like over
man.
3.
That's
Yeah,
he
4 year
been boxing.
hiatus. They got it listed as a 4 year hiatus.
I
Well,
mean, you
he did have a one exhibition though, so I don't know if that means anything to
Yeah,
anybody.
but he got beat up by a kickboxer or something.
yeah,
What was that guy?
looked like shit.
I
He
mean, I
looked. It
felt
was
like he
ample,
kicked
man.
up in that shit. It was ample, but I felt like he kicked up.
Ample, yeah.
And Mario Barrio is gonna look at it like I'm in the ring with the great Manny Pacquiao, and he's gonna try to stop him.
He better stop him. He can't stop him.
He better stop.
So watch one of them body shots. I'm just saying it right now. I'm calling it. It's gonna be a body shot. It's gonna
He
fold them.
can't
All right.
stop
Who
him.
who
Okay.
who
We'll
lands the
see.
body? Who lands the body shot?
Mario Barrio lands the body shot on Manny Pacquiao after the 5th round. And he's gonna listen, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a fight to like the 4th. That 46-year-old man is gonna show up. His body's not gonna respond. He's gonna have to stand in front of him. Mario Barrio is gonna pick him apart. We're gonna see a
He
bloody,
should.
bludgeon fight. You're gonna see at a point in the fight, it's gonna be hard to watch. And
He
then
should,
at the
man.
a lot of
He should.
accumulation, he's gonna come around the guard, snap him in his body, and down goes Manny. All right, we'll see.
Hey
Mandalorian.
man, hey man, god damn it.
My
You was
my
hey,
guy.
first off, you was cooking earlier, round one. Ness,
Yeah,
you were around I liked it that damn debate y'all had, but I was like, bro, who had called earlier, I got what round one was trying to say. I do get like you saying first off that he was like diminishing them, but he wasn't trying to, but I did get
right.
what he was trying to say. That's my first thing. And hey, damn it, Ness, see you came to me late because even now round one, I've been telling people that same thing. People be telling me I'm crazy, all that shit. I said, trust me. I said, if Manny Pacquiao beat Barrios, fucking Floyd gonna come out of retirement. They gonna have that fight again. I said, or Tank gonna get that call first over there at PBC before they get that call to Rolling. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. I'm
That's
with you. But
that.
hey, shout out to
I'm
round one, of course.
yeah. I think so. I think
And shout out
so.
to my guy, Johnny from the hangout spot. Johnny, what's good, bro?
What up, my guy? Was popping.
Man, I'm just chilling, man. Just chilling, hearing y'all talking all that. I was hearing y'all reminisce. I was over here laughing. I'm like, listen to these old heads over here reminiscing. Y'all was talking about shit when I was in middle school, all that shit y'all was talking about. I said, these old heads reminiscing over here, man. I said, hell no. But hey man, you know I already done said in this, I ain't feeling the fight. I'm really not, but I'm like CYP said earlier, I get it. I know it's a money thing, and you know, they doing Barrios was solid because yeah, he fought Tank, he fought Keith Thurman. Then of course he fought Ugas, you know, so they doing him a solid. You know, he done fought the guys they asked him to, but I ain't feeling it because I need the soundbite, Ness. You play it all the time. You know, Manny, I tried my best. I thought I won the fight, but I guess my best was not good enough. I ain't man, we heard that before. I'm with you
No,
round one. I feel like because man, he finna stop that man. He finna do old man Pack dirty, man. I'm with you, Ron. He gonna get that body gonna give out on him by the end of that 4th round. He gonna sit on that stool and be
Yeah.
wincing.
I do my
Hell
best,
yeah, he
but
gonna get up off that
my
stool.
base wasn't good enough.
Yep.
And go. I say next y'all got that shit in them intros. I try my best, but man, he gonna get off that stool that 5th round and get to shaking his head. Hopefully Freddie Rose save him. Honestly, that's what I'm hoping around. I hope, like you said, I hope Barrios he touched that pancreas, and I hope Freddie Rose get on that apron and wave it off, like like can't remember his name at the time, but Coley Trainer did him when Parker dropped him. Like that's what I'm hoping. I don't want to see Manny go out crazy, man. Like
Right.
somebody said
Right.
before, his goddamn wife was feeding him soup after the damn Ugas fight. Man, eyes was closed like he got stung by bees, looking like Will Smith and Hitch and shit like that, sipping on a bottle of Benadryl. Man, I ain't trying to see that man go out like that. But that's really how I'm feeling about it, honestly. And who had called for me, Charles? Hey, Charles, you do not want Ness to get on here because you must ain't see his last interview when Ness had Mauricio Suleiman. Ness asked Mauricio about Pacquiao. Mauricio gonna do the same thing. I'm like, well, Ness, you know, come on, Ness, man, come on, man. We ain't trying to hear that, but appreciate my guys, man. Round one, you, Ness, and Johnny from the
Salute.
Hangout Spot. I'll holler at you.
All right,
All
champ.
right.
Oh man. Tip Bellis.
Yo,
Yo,
yeah, can you hear me?
we hear you.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? For starters, I don't know what Treese was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Asking the right questions. You know what I'm saying? I ain't have to ask Bill Haney any questions. I just challenged Bill Haney with statements. You know what I'm saying? That's how you do it. But y'all gonna find out. Y'all gonna find out. But yeah, man. Pacquiao Barrios, man. We need this fight. This is a big fight. This is this is what makes stars. You know what I'm saying? Put a legend out there against a guy. You know what I'm saying? Who's on the uprise? Let him go into his stardom. You know what I'm saying? Booster's about to move out the division. Once Boost moves out the division, you know what I'm saying? It's only two names really left. That's Mario Barrios and Brian Norman Jr. That's gonna be the big fight. I told y'all. Ask James. I told y'all. That would be the biggest fight in Atlanta, bro. Mario Barrios versus Brian Norman Jr. Huge, bro. Huge money fight.
Bringing
Uh,
Barrios back to Atlanta.
yeah, man, it's hella Mexicans down there. Bring Barrios back to Atlanta. Definitely need that. And then there was something else. What the hell was it? God damn, it was something y'all was arguing about. I couldn't remember. It took so damn long. Jalil, bro. Bro, you ain't even hit Jalil up, bro. I told you to hit Jalil up, bro. They'll come on the show.
Yeah, set it up, man.
Man, just hit his DM, bro. Cause I could tell him, bro, but you gotta hit him up and set it up. You know what I'm saying? So they can officially get on. That's what I be telling people.
I'll
But yeah,
DM
him
him.
and I know,
I'm gonna
yeah, I
DM
know
him
him and
right
Pop could
now.
get on.
Hold up. See what it
Yeah, bro, hit
is.
him. Matter of fact, just hit him on Twitter. Don't even you ain't even gotta DM him. Just hit him on a regular mention, bro. You'll reply back.
Hell no. I did that to Amanda Serrano. Still waiting.
That's Serrano. She bougie. Ain't that right, Johnny? Them Puerto Ricans, man. Them Puerto Ricans is bougie, bro.
Come on,
And
man.
then another
Come
here it is.
on, bro.
Les got beef with every PBC fighter.
Yeah, you
We're
Y'all
know
don't
beefing now
why.
with
realize that?
Mario.
You know
They
why.
all
You know
PBC
why.
fighters, man. Let's cool all them DAZN fighters, and then wonder why. and then wonder why he got beef with all the PBC fighters, man.
I
You
wonder
ain't even
why.
realize that. All the PBC fighters. It's just a few exceptions. You know what I'm saying? Clarissa. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, I mean Shakur, but they mad for other reasons. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. But yeah, man, that should be weird though, man. Dudes be cool 1 second and then you know what I'm saying, they get in their feelings and then they cut you off and then be like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, man. I don't know. These fighters too
I
damn
hit up,
emotional,
I hit
bro.
up, I hit up Roach. Cause he in his feelings. You know what I'm saying? I hit him up the other day, like, champ, what up? You holding grudges forever?
He ain't respond.
You know what
He
I'm
ain't
saying?
respond.
You holding
He ain't
grudges
respond.
forever? I'm gonna see him in Pro Box, yo. He lucky my whole shit got pushed back. Cause I'm coming to Pro Box on niggas, man. They think it's shit a game.
You
I
lying. You
mean,
ain't
bro,
coming.
you
What
I
you
mean
mean I'm
that
lying? My man, I was just in
You
top rank in front of Keyshawn Face.
that was his
you
fault,
ain't coming.
Johnny. That
You
was
ain't
his
coming to
fault.
no pro box, bro. Stop the cat.
He
Oh
should
my
Bro,
he
God.
should have never
Ness is
said
like
he
Hey
should
Ness
have
is
yo,
never
like
said
hey yo,
six
Lamar
ten.
wasn't no
I
champion,
was
man.
in top rank, and I said, "Oh shit, champ, you be bringing your belt to the gym? You don't feel me? Like, bruh, I got
You sleep with
no.
silk
I
sheets,
give
bro. You ain't
like
coming to top
motherfuckers
the
say they
pro box.
give no fucks. No, I really give no fucks, man. Fuck that short. Fuck your
And then he
feelings,
wonders why they don't text him back.
yo. Fuck your short. Fuck your feelings. I'm like, what up, champ? You looking good? Bruh, this like, come on, man. You gonna catch feelings? That's for girls, man. Girls deal with
But you know
feelings
what
and
it is, bro.
emotions. Girl,
The
men don't
fighters
deal
don't.
with that, let alone fighters. Like,
But you got to think
I'm
about
not
it, bro.
saying we
The
don't
fighters don't
have
know your
feelings and
character.
emotions,
The fighters
but
don't know
that's not
your
what we
character,
deal with.
bro.
They fucking sensitive, man.
They know my character.
Uh,
What's my character? What's
I
my
said they
character?
don't. They
Got a
don't
big
know your
mouth.
character.
Man, they fucking
Hold
know
up,
me, man.
bro.
Keyshawn, I've been in. This what I'm saying. I've been interviewing Keyshawn before he had a top rank deal, bruh. Shit wild to me, bruh. But
Yeah, but I mean, how many of them listen to the show and know you talk the shit you talk?
Bro,
You gotta think about it.
but I
Exactly.
never said nothing wrong about Keyshawn. Like outside of top rank,
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like you
outside of
gotta
top
you
rank
gotta take.
matchmaking, I mean, he's the man. He next up. What you mean? I ain't never say nothing wrong about him. Look at McKellar. All I did was pick Alicia Bumgarner, bruh. Like y'all want to make excuses for the boxers. Nah, man, they sensitive, bro.
They
She
sensitive. I've been said
definitely.
that
Yeah,
shit.
that's my man. That's my man. Mickey, that's my man. Yeah,
Who,
she ain't
Mickey
coming on.
Bay?
Not at. Nah, Michaela Mayer.
Oh,
Yeah, not at the Tone Dister. So Tone a Bongana fan now, man.
he
Yeah,
ain't
she ain't
this
coming
her.
home.
He
She
actually put it in the song when he said, trying to call up Michaela.
yeah, she feel like y'all the ops. she definitely gonna feel like y'all the, oh y'all rocking with Alicia. Oh, this pro Alicia over
Bro,
here.
but this was Alicia, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how you still mad? You got like, you done moved up to 54. You fought at 54, came back to 47. You still mad I picked Alicia 3 years ago? Bro, come on, this shit
Yeah,
is
but
ridiculous.
like it's like this. Are you telling them beforehand you picking or not?
What you mean? Like, you want me to say it on the show or some shit?
You might as well,
I
bro.
probably did, though, because that's my style. Like, look, I'm
Nah, because
picking,
if you tell somebody beforehand, they not gonna feel some type of way, especially when you say,
man, you
yeah, we gonna have you back
crazy.
on the show.
Bruh,
Because then they
look
gonna
at
be able to talk their
Franchon.
shit.
Franchon caught feelings for a while. I had to hit her up too. Like, yo, like, what's gravy? Shit, crazy, man.
Grudges, bro. They hold grudges.
Yeah, I'm with that. Stock chasers like I don't want to do interviews where I gotta glaze you. It's like, oh, your hair looks so good and your lip gloss is popping and oh, your car is fly and nah, man, I want to talk boxing. Like, bro, what's really good? What's going on? Like, look at what I said to Michelle. Like, come on, man. The rumor is your dad, and let him address it. We gotta hit niggas with the hard shit, not no soft shit. This ain't fucking softball.
Yeah, and all y'all PBC haters, y'all heard what my man said, bro.
Ooh,
Who?
Nah, Michelle Rivera. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
he said he willing to go back. That's what made you happy.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? PBC is home.
Yeah, you know what it is though. I mean, you heard the name he said. I ain't trying to repeat it because then I'm the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? But y'all heard him say Samson. Like, come on, bro. He was signed to Samson. He was on the PBC through Samson.
Yeah, Samson gotta do a better job, man. He got an eye for talent, but he be BSing. He be slightly BSing. Cause Fundora got potential to be a huge star right now.
Who, the girl?
Fundora got the brother.
Uh. Yo, let me
I
get to
think he
some
did.
callers, man.
Uh,
Who the hell? H-Town, what up? I'm gonna have to get my motherfucking walker back in here. I'm slacking. I be waiting the last minute to do my steps this whole month. This month been nasty for me. I've been sick. I broke my
What up,
streak,
Ness?
bro. I was on 100 and something, like 130 or 160, and now I got 3 days straight. I don't do not one push up, bro. Nasty, man.
Yeah, I remember that Ness. That Ness was talking about. I ain't never gonna stop. Y'all got me fucked up. I didn't
Yo,
waste all this time doing all these days in a row to stop.
yeah, I got sick, bro. I'm still sick. I'm just getting over it. But I still got my goddamn snotty nose tissue right here. Nah, shit crazy. I don't know what happened.
Hey, Johnny, you still there, Johnny?
yes, sir.
What up, Johnny? Man, you been shining lately, dog. Props, man.
Thank you, bro.
Hey, Johnny. Hey, Manny's been out the ring as long as Bud has in the last 2 years. They've both
Nah,
been in the ring one
Manny,
time.
yeah, but Manny got 4 years out, bro.
Word.
2021 was
Um,
his last fight.
we we gonna count that exhibition because they were putting hands on him.
Yeah, for
Because
real.
they were, yeah, that was a real fight. That it wasn't supposed to be a real fight, but nah, a guy was trying to kill Manny. Yeah, man, we gonna count that one. It's not official in the books, but he got hurt in that fight, man. I know he was feeling it the next day. that guy wasn't in there trying to hang out. Hey, didn't Ryan come on the show after you shit out of him for a while on this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, I'm telling you, man.
TO2.
I don't know. Yeah,
TO2.
Teal too. And we all know you went in on Teal for months.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man, because
Yeah,
I know
but
when
that was, I mean, I never liked what Teal did, but whatever.
you know when
I'm talking about what he did to me, like getting mad because I ain't call him undisputed was wild.
yeah, man. I mean, but I mean, you gotta understand, like some of these kids been working at this their whole life, and they don't get certain titles over politics when they actually beat the man that beat the man.
Yeah,
You know, it kind of
but
pisses
then
me
you
off.
gotta treat everybody like that. You can't. That's what I don't like. It's like y'all do that to the YouTuber, but then Errol Hawani can ask you anything he wants. Dan Rayfield can ask you anything he wants. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because
It's not fair.
they they they
Good point.
they view those guys as real journalists, you know, which is bullshit. Because especially with boxing, YouTube is what's pushing boxing now because it's an underground sport now. It ain't a mainstream sport anymore. You know, sadly for us boxing fans, you know, because in the '90s you see boxers everywhere. Now, shit. I mean, I'm not trying to disrespect Dev, but you know, Dev's walking down the damn thing, and one guy'd recognize him. Nobody knows who Tio is. You know, but Ryan's probably the only one. Ryan and Tank are probably the only ones in Canelo. That's three out of 100 boxers that are super talented. You know, and one guy's on his way out the sport. The other guy don't take the sport serious, and then the other guy don't challenge himself. You know, but hey, it is what it is. You know. Yeah, I mean, you wish the Keyshawn's and even Devin would get more love because you know I always tell people, man, I like calling people bullshit, man. That's what pisses me off because everybody's like, oh, don't talk about Devin. He's the culture. He's the culture, bro. He wasn't the culture when he was trying to fight Tank. All y'all motherfuckers talking about he was a bourbon kid that he ain't the culture. And all this,
Even when he
you
was
know,
trying to
y'all
fight Regis, they was going with the schoolboy shit.
yeah, you pick and choose when somebody's the culture. That's why I'm like, man, fuck the culture. The real culture ain't on the internet, dog. The real culture is trying to help out the community and do right. This fake ass internet culture, dog, that ain't no culture, bro. Cause they pick and choose who's who. Just like when I said in the other day in a comment that Tank is gonna go ahead and side with his Muslim brother, and then everybody talking about Tank ain't Muslim. He don't got to go to Turkey. He ain't Muslim. When just before that, everybody talking about, oh no, he's Muslim, man. This is man,
Word.
y'all motherfuckers pick and choose what y'all gonna be every day. Every day y'all something
That's the
different.
bell player. Todd G, what
Come on,
up?
big dog.
You the man.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
Yo, what's happening, Nev? What's happening? Round one and Johnny from the Hangout Spot still hanging around?
Yeah.
Yeah. What up,
Okay,
baby?
what's up, fellas?
What's up?
Fellas? Hey, look here, man. It's like this here. Manny don't get on Barrios out of there in the first 3 or 4 rounds. Barrios gonna bury his ass. But what I wanted to talk about is earlier, and I'm gonna throw a bone to Tip Bayless. Every Tip keeps saying stop comparing Devin to Mayweather. I'm gonna give you the perfect comparison who Devin is. This guy got robbed by Vargas. This guy got robbed with Tito. This guy got robbed by Bernard Hopkins. And his name is what's my boy name? I was waiting so damn long. My boy from I think he's a Hall of Famer. He's from out of Florida. Winky Wright. That's who Devin's gonna turn around and end up being. Winky Wright is a great fucking fighter. They call him pillow fisted, but Winky Wright can box his ass off and whip a lot of motherfuckers' ass and got robbed by a lot of people. Devin need to get it back in blood with Ryan. Now, fuck around with Boots. Boots gonna do his ass dirty. And I don't see after that Ryan fight, yeah, Ryan drug cheat. After that fight, Devin got his old back. But I just don't see Devin with enough power to even stop Boots from staying off his ass. That's the only thing. Now, I want either Devin or Boots to beat the fuck out of T.O. with all this racist shit. And I love T.O. T.O. is a great fucking fighter. If anybody can beat him, I think T.O. Mike can get boots, but I don't think, like y'all said, since he been at 140, he ain't been knocking nobody the fuck out. I think Boots will get him, but T.O. will give him a good fight. But that's my whole entire thing. But far as the Manny last stand, if he don't get Barrios out of there in the first 4 or 5 rounds, then it's over. It's over. Then Barrios gonna punish him, and I don't want to see my legend laid the fuck out, get knocked out the ring like Bernard Hopkins did against Joe Smith. What y'all think about my take, fellas?
Yeah, I agree with
Yeah,
you. I agree with you. Those are some of my concerns. You know, I don't want to see Manny Pacquiao get in there and get brutalized, and it goes Mario Barrio like really trying to get one up and say like, "Oh, I beat Manny Pacquiao." Like, bro, you know, you know
Man,
what
ain't
it
nobody
is,
gonna give him
and
no props.
so I agree with your take. Yeah, Johnny, you want to share
that,
But
anything?
Ness,
Ty,
but
yeah,
Ness,
that's
that,
the
is the
bell.
is the wicked right? Is the
I,
wicked right comparison good?
Oh no! Richard Steele
I,
stops the fight.
Was the Winky
I
White
agree, man.
example? Who he was
That,
comparing Winky to?
Oh
Devin.
shit! Wait, no, dale, Johnny, dale.
No. I was gonna say I agree, bro. That should have break my heart, bro. I was a big Manny Pacquiao fan. I don't want to see him go out like that the same way I just want to see Mike Tyson go out like that against Jake Paul.
But it
Yeah,
wasn't
and
even that
brother,
bad for Mike. People
No,
was
I
over
know. But we
exaggerating that,
we
and it
thought
look
we
it
thought
ended
it
up
was
being
gonna be
okay.
we thought it
yeah,
was gonna be worse than what it was. But this is different. This is different, bro. This is an active
wa-
champion, bro, that can seriously
wa-
hurt Pacquiao.
yeah, watching
Michelangelo, we
Bernard,
never had no issues at Border Wars, my brother. We like to keep it that way. Even though there
watching
was
Bernard,
one issue in the New Jersey one, but it didn't get to nothing.
watching Bernard Hopkins get knocked out of that ring kind of bothered me. I remember that night. I remember a couple nights watching Roy Jones fall down to lesser foes. Mike Tyson quit in a fight. Say his bag's broken. I remember some moments in boxing. You know, I just the reality is that he is 46 years old, and this is a possibility. You know, anything can happen. Everybody wants to say, these fighters can come back, and then But as far as the gentleman that called in and said his comparison with Devin Haney and Winky, what was it? What did he say? Winky,
Winky
right?
right at Devin.
Right. Uh no, no. Winky Wright stood right in front of you, ducked all the way down, touched the floor, and came up like in front of you. His evasive skills were like, he had cat-like reflexes. When he was in his prime, bro, that brother can, he just moved effortlessly. He was making dudes look stupid, and then he just play with his food and take them out. Unfortunately, things happen in people's careers, but uh in comparison, I respect what he's saying. I see where like the kind of respect that Wiki Wright didn't get, as far he fears that Devin Haney's gonna get that kind of career where he's not gonna ever get his just dues, and I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I believe if Devin Haney really wakes up, starts sitting on his punches, he's all of 26 years old. I'm not convinced that he's done like growing. He can even probably potentially go up in another division in another 2 years. He'll only be 28 years old. He's not even in his 30s. So I expect a lot from Devin Haney. When he starts sleeping some of these dudes and gaining that respect and becoming a world champion again, he'll win the fans back. It's a blood sport. Bring me blood, they'll love you again.
I got Noble. What up? Peace.
Peace, bless, what's poppin'?
What up?
Man, shout out to the breast cancer warriors. Shout out to the breast cancer angels and the breast cancer survivors. Nes, you remember when I asked you to play that Clarissa Shields, what is it, a trailer? Movie trailer. The movie trailer.
Mm-hmm.
And you try to tell me that I had to pay you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't getting flagged for no movie trailer.
Man, I ain't talking about that shit. See, you want to revisit some shit. I'm saying it because you've seen the movie and you see the impact and why, you know what I'm saying, we be so passionate about support. Like you know, that shit is representing the place. You know what I mean? That's, that's really like we carry, that shit special to us. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of getting a glimpse, you know what I'm saying, of what it is like, you know, when we support our own. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, they say that about us as far as like black fight, pugilist supporters. Like we don't necessarily got the knack to support our own regardless of what's going on. Especially when somebody's doing groundbreaking shit. You know what I mean? So you ain't got to comment on it, but I already know you see. Now you getting a glimpse. You starting to see some of the shit. And you just seeing the shit secondhand through a movie screen. You dig what I'm saying to you? But anyways, shout out to the GOAT, of course. But shout out to Toledo Trees. Call it a year. You know what I mean? And shout out to the panel. I'll see y'all. Keep doing what y'all do. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, man.
Johnny, you ain't
Yeah,
see the movie yet?
nah, I only saw a little bit of it.
Y'all ain't shit. That's crazy, yo. It's good, yo. As a dude that fucks with movies, that movie is good. That's wild. Y'all ain't see that shit, bro.
Bro, I'll be busy, man.
Bro,
Nah, my
you
wife
gotta
had me
watch
watching
TV
the.
with your wife. There's no
My wife
We
had
business.
me
used
watching the series,
Wives always
the
watch
robot.
TV, and you gotta watch with them. So cut the shit.
we used to do that, but now that we work from home and I'm doing this and I'm putting in all these hours, we like to be outside, bro. Like I don't want to
Nah,
be
for
home
sure.
on the weekends. You know what I'm saying? I want to be out and about,
Yeah,
man.
but you still gotta lay down. Like you don't fall asleep to TV.
Yeah, but that's the problem. I'll lie down and watch a movie and I'm out within
Yeah,
15
I mean
minutes, bro.
it's to take you 3 days, but you watched it, Papa. What's going on?
Oh, I told you I started it. I
Yeah,
just didn't
and
finish it.
now today watch a little bit more. The next day watch the end,
Oh,
bro.
I'm terrible
What
with it.
y'all
And my
talking
wife will
about?
tell you. Well, my wife, I fall
The
asleep.
Clarissa
The
Shields
Clarissa
movie.
movie. You
It's
seen it?
called
Yeah. No, I ain't seen that shit yet, and I don't mean it like that, but I haven't seen it, bro. It's like
Nah,
my
it's
wife got me
worth it,
hostage.
bro. Damn,
My
that's
no, wait,
crazy, bro.
Ness,
I'm gonna
Ness,
have to do a
wait,
full blown review on the shit then. That's
Ness,
wild.
hold up, Ness, can
I'm
I wait?
listening, man. I ain't
My
say shit.
my my wife got me hostage watching that robot series on Netflix with like those cartoon little. It's like sketches of like you know what I'm talking? Love and Robot or something, and the dial spin, and then they
Love and
showed you like a.
Robot.
Yeah, man, it's dope as shit. Like the first ones was like little like half-hour sketches of like all kinds of events. And there's this one with a girl in the water and she has like all these jewels and she screams and she kills like the Spaniards, but one of them's deaf and he can't hear her glaze and whatever, and her power don't affect. And then it just goes on to like man, like series, and we're in the fourth one. So she every night she keeps me hostage and I watch one or two until she falls asleep.
No, you a good husband, bro. My wife couldn't
Bro,
get me to watch shit like that.
I have to, bro. You know what I'm saying? Happy wife, happy life. Okay.
No argument there, bro. No argument there.
you know,
But yeah,
you know.
Hey
it's
yo,
gotta draw me in, bro. It's gotta pull me in. If it doesn't pull me in, I have a very, very short,
look
you
at
know,
this, y'all.
I gotta get interested quick.
Buzz said, "What 100 men? I knocked out a silverback a long time ago and took a picture with his babies." Flex emoji.
Crazy, Kevin.
That is crazy. Yo, we got
Crazy.
Chad in Canada.
My guy.
Guys,
What up, Chad?
what up?
What up?
Hey, round one. Yeah, Love and Robots is dope.
Huh?
Sorry, did you not hear me? Love and
No.
Robots, the show.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
really great show, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
see
I
what I'm
like it.
saying? Yeah. Yeah, the new ones are
Yeah,
pretty cool, man.
I
Yeah, that
I
shit pretty
haven't I
alright.
haven't watched the new season.
Oh, then I ain't gonna tell you nothing about it. Yo, have fun. I wouldn't do that to you. I'm not Ness. You know what I mean? You know?
But I also like as far as Ness, as far as like stuff to watch goes, I really like Black Mirror. I think because you're always talking about writing, Ness. I know you really pay attention
Yeah, but it's
to
over.
writing
I
and
finished the whole
story.
season.
Like
You ain't
Black Mirror.
finished it? You did,
What was
Chad?
it? Sorry, what was that?
I said
Yeah,
you didn't
is the
finish.
connection not
No, I hear you fine. I asked you, did you finish the series
okay?
or not? You didn't finish it yet?
Black Mirror.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm done. Black Mirror. Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm caught up on that.
Yeah, me too. So it
Love and
sucks.
Robots. I haven't watched the new season. The other thing that I just got
You
done
know what I'm watching?
is Andor, Star
Since
Wars Andor.
okay, I
It
ain't
was
checked that
it
out
was really
yet.
good.
I ain't checked that out yet, but I am
Me, I'm gonna go
since
check
y'all
that.
talking about robots, I am watching on Apple Murderbot.
You had to bring it
Don't
Murderbot.
up,
know
man.
it. I don't have Apple. I don't have Apple.
Yeah.
That sounds interesting
If you
though.
got T-Mobile, it's
Like
free,
sci-fi, I take
baby.
it.
If you got, yeah, it's definitely sci-fi. If you got, and it's with the dude from True Blood, the vampire from True Blood, the main character.
Yeah, I know the one you mean. Yeah, I know the guy. Well, look, guys, I'm at work. I just wanted to put my 2 cents in about Manny. I'm kind of agree with uh, most of the people tonight. I think just thinking that Barrios is gonna stop him. I think he stops Manny. I think Manny's getting bad advice. Maybe the same person that told him he could have a music career and that he's a good singer. You know, like sometimes when we touch, the honesty's too much, and I have to close my eyes. Where did I? How was that?
Yo,
That's about
that was
it.
beautiful, bro.
That sounds
That
just
was
like
beautiful.
Thank
Manny.
you.
I didn't know you had it.
Like
That shit was nasty.
if anyone listening doesn't know, he's got like music videos and like he's got. I mean, I don't
Yo,
know. It seems to me like a full attempt at a music career. I guess in Asia, I'm assuming, but it's hilarious. And he does like Celine Dion songs. It's awesome. But anyway, yeah, I don't. I mean, I guess it's cool to have Manny come back. I don't want to see him get hurt either, Johnny. I feel like, yo, you guys are breaking up so bad tonight.
We hear
I,
you, bro. Fine.
We
I know
hear
you
you
hear
as
me, but
you.
you guys are breaking up. I'm having trouble hearing you guys. I got to jump off, man. Sorry, guys. Thanks for taking the call, though. Talk soon.
All right. That's strange.
all right.
That's that,
Maybe he's having some
Canada
bad service.
internet, bro. That's the tariffs, bro.
The tariffs.
The
Lord have
terrorists.
mercy.
He said the
The
towers.
tariff,
No,
the
the
tariffs,
tariffs.
bro.
Oh, the tariffs.
Yeah.
That's the tariffs, bro.
Let me catch up on these super chats. We
Chad, my
got
guy, though.
Sandy
Johnny, tú tienes que
Curpillo.
ser esto, Johnny.
Sandy Curpillo. I think this might have been Michelle's girlfriend because she was like me, baby. Got to be Michelle's girlfriend while we were interviewing him. Jerry Soriano, $2. Told you, Ness. You just crushed that Spanish interview. Fire emoji. Salute. Jerry Soriano, mi hermano. DJ Double D, $2. Who won the Kenichi raffle earlier? I got to find the name. I think it was Tevis. In my opinion, with AB, member for 22 months, the champ level. Salute, champ. Let me give you the propers here, man. My champ's hat. Whoa.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
And he says, it's best for the sport if Pac-Man doesn't win, in all honesty. I think this matchup is all wrong for him. I have Barrios by TKO mid-rounds. I had to guess he meant win. He didn't put it. Mad Bent, $102. Daily Dose of Tanquil. Manny is old and getting unalived by Mario. Charles Remington, $2. Good job translating. You can do it. Don't act goofy. Tip Bellis, $2. Put questions for Vincent Colbert Border Wars interview. Yes, sir. Both Vincent and Lobo. Anybody can ask a question. Both posts are out. Johnny, what's a casual? Latron Cooper, another $2. Ness, what's a
Not
hardcore?
not a hardcore.
A hardcore is someone that watches boxing. I'm gonna be specific. A hardcore is someone that watches A, Pro Box, B,
Yep.
ESPN streams,
The smaller
C,
weight divisions.
C, Matchroom before the bell, D,
The prospects.
illegal streams. If you stealing, you a hardcore. Casuals don't got links. Casuals don't got. They don't know about no fucking stream meets. That you a hardcore. You know what I mean? Counterpunch. Jonathan Sims for trees. Don't interrupt him. Here nor there. Well, I guess that's not a counterpunch with a super chat. So I guess there's no need to interrupt as you sent the super chat and thought you were sending a counterpunch. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Albert Gomez, $2. I resent the 1.5 minute clip. Audio is safe, my G. You sent me a YouTube video, but we played it. Jerry, $2. Trees Caller of the Year when he on that Ripple and Hardin. Jerry with another 2. Love Barrios, but he shop worn. Good for 6 rounds max. Oh, damn. He said, damn, that's $2. That's the wrong one. I made a better one. Damn, fam. Well, you got something to play tomorrow. Stock Chasers, $2. Round 1, Kenobi. Oh, because of the lifesaver. Tevis, $10. Manny gonna have Barrios' face looking worse than Keith did. Mad Bet,
Shit.
$100, $2. Mario, euthanized? Euthanized? Emmanuel Tears? I don't know. He's got like spaces and I don't know. You know Matt Ben loves to play on words, but you got me there. He says tears in a broken heart emoji. What up, Hamza?
Yo, what's good with the guys?
What's up?
Everybody's saying that, Mario and Barrios about the Pacquiao, but nobody's actually saying why Barrios is gonna win. They're not saying technically what he brings to the table. Is he gonna counterpunch with Manny like Ugas did? What is he gonna do? Because Manny, if you don't have defense, Manny's gonna punch your lights out. And his speed still looks good for his age, and his power hasn't went anywhere. Power doesn't leave you. Your strength doesn't leave you. You know what I mean? He looks pretty good on the bag. And from what we've already seen with Manny Pacquiao, remember, we've already seen him for his whole career do people crazy. And he had a little layoff when he fought Keith Thurman and really busted his pack, cooked him. So, you got to be careful with some of these guys. He's had a decent rest. His speed still looks good, shadow boxing. Barrios doesn't strike me as a great defender. That's one thing. You got to have a certain type of defense. If Barrio tries to, what they call slug with Manny Pacquiao, he could get put to bed, man. He could. Barrios is a legit fighter. He really, he's not like a sucker, but he has lost against Tank, who's a smaller guy, a hard puncher. You know what I mean? He's had some ups and downs. He's a decent pro, but he doesn't really have the defense that I would expect him to have to be able to withstand the onslaught of Manny Pacquiao. Hey, I'm cooking right now. I sound like a real, podcaster type of guy. But yeah, just that onslaught that Manny Pacquiao is coming with is gonna be hard, man. I wish Barrios the best, but I've heard from a little bird in a tree that he has problem cutting weight. His diet. I've heard that from some guys he used to train with in a gym out here in Oakland. I heard that. Um, I heard he has a problem cutting weight and things like that. So gotta be careful, man. Gotta be careful. So that's all I really wanted to say. I'm up to 11,000 on these breakdowns. Man, y'all gotta tune into these breakdowns. I got some fighters you never heard of in this boxing. I'm a past the hardcore. You know what I mean? So anybody got anything they want to ask?
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah.
I just want to
I
say,
res-
hold on. I just want to say you do sound like a podcaster today, my brother. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I've been. Hey, big bro Johnny. I've been working on my delivery because I heard sometimes I scream. I've been working on that. You know what I'm
let me touch
saying?
on the fight
So
with you. Let me touch on the fight with you.
go
I
ahead,
appreciate.
brother.
I like your passion and everything. But I don't think that Manny Pacquiao of old is even going to show up. I think he'll be there for about 4 rounds tops. As far as Barrios' defense, he fought Tank Davis. He fought um Keith Thurman. You know, he's been in there with some pretty good fast fighters. I think you're underestimating Barrio. I don't think that Manny Pacquiao is going to get to him often, and I think Mario Barrio is going to drag him out into deep water, and he's going to drown Manny Pacquiao. And I don't think we're giving Mario Barrio the credit as the WBC champion. He's long, he's
I don't know. I
rangy,
mean,
he's strong.
Mario Barrios is a great champion. I'm giving him
I'm.
all of his credit,
I
but
think
he's
he's going to
not a
keep him on the
defender.
outside. Oh well, that doesn't mean that you lose the fight. I think he's young enough, he's strong enough to take a Manny Pacquiao punch right now. But the power
Oh
might not be
no,
the
he
last
get
thing to go.
no.
Look, the power might not be the last thing to go, but the snap. There's a difference. If you're standing still and you let me twist and twist my feet and get the shoulder into it, yeah, I probably can knock you out. But that snap, that cat-like reflex, that the ability to get in the inside, you're banking on Manny Pacquiao's name. You have no data for
No,
him
I'm
for the
not.
last
I
4
actually
years.
said
And
Mario Barrios doesn't
his
have
last
the defense,
exhibition
brother.
okay, check this out, brother. His last exhibition fight that Manny Pacquiao had, can you honestly just tell me that Mario Barrios 10 times better than that kickboxer that whooped Manny Pacquiao's ass?
No, that guy was
Mario,
pretty big in there. And
bro,
kickbox.
Mario Barrio
I'm
will
gonna.
wipe that dude down. Mario Barrio is a
I'm
real
just gonna
champion.
explain to you why that's a hard fight because I've done MMA
Oh,
also. That's a
but
hard fight because kickboxers are hard to break down to the body
what are you
because
talking
they
about?
take
A
leg. They
kickboxer is fighting one of our legends, and your excuse is that it's a hard fight
hold on,
in a
bro. I
sport?
didn't
Y'all
even get
gotta
to
let each
finish.
other talk. Y'all gotta let each
I mean,
other.
I
You
really
know.
didn't get to finish talking, but go ahead, brother. You got it. Because I'm
No,
not
you
gonna
got it. You
argue
got it.
with. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm just
I'm just
telling you because I performed in MMA. Also, it's on my page. As a
okay.
kickboxer, that guy was pretty big. He was a lot bigger than Pacquiao, and Pacquiao was not preparing for an actual boxing fight. He didn't look nowhere in shape. He just was out there doing an exhibition. This is not an exhibition. This is for a
All right.
belt. And once again, Mario Barrios, as far as his technical skill, is not a defender. I don't care about the snap of Manny Pacquiao. I'm talking about what Mario Barrios doesn't have as a defender. He's not a great defender. Like Ugas, when he fought Ugas, Ugas is a pretty big guy at that weight, and he could fight off the back foot. When Manny Pacquiao come in, he was just exchange with him. Mario Barrios doesn't have that type of IQ when it comes to actual boxing. He's gonna try to fight with the man, and that's not a good look. But I'm still saying Barrios has a chance, but I'm just talking about from what I've noticed on his defensive side. You have to be able to withstand Pacquiao's punches. And I'm not
Uh,
Pacquiao's not an inside fighter. You know, I need to see
I
it
saw
though. He could get tired. He is 46. I'm not, Marios is a younger man, but I just would that was of course that was David Maldonado calling me during TBV call, which is cringy. But I just need to see a little bit more Manny Pacquiao training. But it's a 50-50 fight because Barrios' defense is not that great. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, I can
You guys
respect
can
that.
get back
I
to your you guys
I
can
can
get back to
respect
your
that.
calls.
I can respect what you're saying, but I saw Mario Barrio fight Tank Davis and the pressure that he did and the way he was going backwards, and I I I I saw that you had to be that explosive to catch up to him. I don't see in a good world that Mario Barrio, I mean, Manny Pacquiao 46 got Tank Davis explosiveness to catch up to him. I think Mario Barrio got decent legs. It doesn't take much to keep going backwards and evading and using your jab for 4 or 5 rounds. It doesn't take that all that much. I mean, he can just let him exert himself really. Pepper him type shit. Just be cautious. And I think Mario Barrio can crack. I don't think he's like this pillow fisted like these guys are thinking. Like a couple rounds of that, bro. I just fear for Manny. I fear for Manny, and I don't want to see him get hurt. And um, this is just crazy, bro. You guys are not get. I don't know if they're giving Mario Barrio enough credit. He's gonna wipe him down, man.
Base Grant, what up?
Hello.
What up?
What up? First off, shout out to Al Heyman and Tom Brown for moving Barrios the way that they have. I don't know how he gets these opportunities, but he gets them. And he stays relatively active for a PBC fighter. It almost seems unfair. Um, that being said, like I'm not a Barrios stan, but like, yeah, the Tank Davis fight is a perfect example. On his bicycle, winning the fight, even though he's apparently doesn't have defense. Um, And also, all the Pacquiao stands out there saying, "Oh yeah, Pacquiao, he still has it. He's explosive. He looks good in the gym." Watch those exhibition fights. Those guys weren't even the top in their sport. This fight honestly shouldn't be sanctioned. I don't know what medical test he passed, but I just know, like at the end of the day, Sunday morning, everyone's going to be saying how this fight should have never happened, and I hate to see Pacquiao go out that way. That's all. That's my call.
All right, champ. Looks
That's
like
what's up.
we got to get to these super chats. I got Julio Guzman $2. Joppy Reckon Duran broke my heart. Davey So Art $2. Manny old ass getting stopped. Jerry Soriano $2. Round one. Barrios is no longer that fighter you remember. And we got AC on a check-in.
Neither is Manny Pacquiao.
Word.
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all on the late night tip. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm probably gonna sound like a big hater on my call, for real, for real. I ain't super interested in this fight, although if the rumor undercard is real with like the Adames Janabek thing, the undercard might be fired, man, and it might be worth it just to get that fight, just because it's like the 3 fights under that fight that they had listed or rumor. If they do that card, then it probably would be worth it. As far as them guys fighting, I'm not gonna lie. I would give Manny a decent chance, not because I think he's like still elite, but Mario Barrios is really kind of mid for real. No disrespect to him, but like he gets a whole lot of credit for like that Ugas win. And we've seen other fighters who are way better than Ugas like have less circumstances around that fight, and them folks get discredited. Like the man was damn near 40, coming off a knockout loss in which he got a broken orbital bone and was out for a year because he had a broken face. Like anybody else, we'd probably bring that up, but for some reason we act like Barrios is just some top guy or elite, you know what I mean? But like everybody kind of already knew that Barrios is like easy pickings at welterweight. If you wanted an easy route to a belt, people have been saying that shit for a while. Mario Barrios is your guy. So I mean, I'd give Manny a decent chance, you know what I mean, just based off of that. Like, and like my man Hamza was saying, it's not like he's some super elite defensive fighter or something like that. He's a guy who's gonna try to bang with you. And it's, like you say, power's the last thing to go, man. Manny Pacquiao was still probably faster than Mario Barrios, even at 45, and he probably could knock that man head off. You know what I mean? But you never know. I can't really be mad at Manny Pacquiao because I mean, you know, you trying to get a check, you can still make it off your name. Barrios is kind of lame on his part. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to cherry pick a fucking damn near 50-year-old, but you know it is what it is, man. We in an era where we support that type of shit. You know, people scamming for checks, but head to head, man, I would honestly give Manny a decent chance. Do y'all know if that undercard is real? Because I seen something about what'd you say?
I ain't saying nothing, but only thing we know about the undercard is Brandon Figueroa, Joel Gonzalez, Tim Zoo, Fundora, and I think I might be missing one. I don't know.
Yeah, I know about the Tim Tszyu Pandora thing, but I know they had a rumored like 4-fight card like not too long ago with the Pandora Tim Tszyu rematch, and then the middleweight unification, and it was another fight. I'm not sure if it was like a 140-pound fight or something like that. If they do that card, that'd probably be worth it. I ain't gonna lie, I'll probably buy it because of that. But, like as far as the main event, I ain't, you know, it's just a little cash grab for real, for real. But Manny might got a chance. He might got a chance. Barrios, he's easy pickings, bro. He's if you want a title. He's your guy right now. But salute to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all on the late night check in.
All right, brother. We got Jerry, $2 more. Barrios a warrior in a lot of tough fights. Shot. $2 more. Barrios Pacquiao is a 6-round fight. Somebody getting stopped emoji. Fellas, that is the last call and the last super chat. We right back at it tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock p.m. on the East right now. Salute to everybody rocking out with us. Never leave a man behind. What up, Hawk?
Yo,
Yo.
yo, Nats, what's up? TBV, #1. How you feeling, my brother?
I'm all good. And yourself?
Good, man. You had some great interviews today, and you've been putting in work all day, man. I see you wasn't feeling well, but I hope you feel better, my man.
Appreciate you.
Um, yes, sir. But I got to cross the street on this one, man. Barrios never impressed me. I'm sorry, but even when he beat Ugas, then Ugas never impressed me. He's the weirdest boxing style I ever seen. I ain't never liked to watch Ugas fight. So him beating Ugas was like it did me a favor, get him out of there. But shoot, I got Manny Pacquiao, man. Manny Pacquiao gonna beat him, man. I'm not impressed with Barrios at all. I'm sorry. I got Manny Pacquiao, and I'm putting money on it too. Yeah, yep. I'm betting on Pacquiao. Barrios got to show Barrios he alright, but him beating Ugas just wasn't no big deal. I never thought Ugas was no good anyway. I mean, I don't know. Anyway, I got Pacquiao, and I'm betting on Pacquiao. And TBV is #1. Appreciate your Nets.
All right, champ.
Yo, what if it was Mayweather versus Mario Barrio? Would you have Mayweather in the fight?
Would I? Yeah. I mean, Mayweather never
You would,
showed
yeah.
the signs of, slowing down that Pacquiao has shown. He's is uncomparable. Mayweather's never been stopped, never been in the
Okay,
wars
all right.
of a
You
guy
know,
like Pacquiao. Is just different to me.
I just wanted to throw that out there and see where it lands. You know what I mean? Because this is 4 years ring rust. Like we're ignoring it. We watch fighters go 18 months, 16 months, and the people that are commentating are like, well, he's had a lot of time away from the ring, Jim. Yeah, 18 months. You know what I mean? Ring rust, you know? And this is 4 years ring rust. And real like world level competition because respectfully, Mario Barrio is a world champion. It's just, all right, hey, it is what it is. We're gonna see what happens, right? It's going down. It's going down regardless. And we'll talk about what happens at the end.
All right, Jerry, he says Halliburton just beat the Knicks at the buzzer. Never heard of him. Nes GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Hasta luego.
Peace out, y'all.